Assalamu alaikum and welcome everyone once again to the GG League Pro Series in its season 3. Why are you laughing? Okay, it's the director. Okay, sorry, it's all good. So good to be back as well. This time I'm joined by Caster JT as usual and our sneaky little friend Sneaky Frog. I'll start by you, Sneaky Frog. How you been? And what are your expectations when it comes to CS? I know you haven't been with us in the previous seasons, but tell me how excited you are.
Yeah, pretty excited. I think usually with what I do back home in the Philippines, obviously I do cover the broadcasts for the big land. So it's kind of nice to see kind of take a look at the other part of the CS scene. The more let's say more local side of things for talks maybe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd love to see some GCC CS. Hopefully, it doesn't disappoint. Usually, it's quite explosive. Caster JT, he's seen a lot throughout this league.
hmm
How you been, JT?
Yeah, I've been doing good. Life update. I got married, and other than that, like
Congrats.
Wow.
honestly, thank you. Honestly, I have seen a couple of teams already. From the players that are playing today, and they have been trying and trying to get to qualify for the main event, and this is their third chance. I mean, there's four chances, right? You fail in the first, you fail in the second. This is the third. You got to keep fighting, keep dreaming, and there are a couple of teams that I've seen that I believe are going to be shown live, and I really can't wait to talk more about them because especially the first game, because it's going to be pretty interesting to see how things will go from there.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously agree that we have some big names coming up in the first game, especially. And I think it's more of a local showdown between teams that are based in UAE with players also based in UAE. I think a couple are from outside. I'm not sure. We're going to look into that. But first, let's talk about the prize pool that GG League has prepared for us in throughout this whole competition. The total prize pool is obviously $5,000 split into the qualifiers leading into the finals. As I mentioned earlier, we are currently in our third qualifier. Let's take a look at the bracket. This is our current bracket: Impact, Toxic Heads, Normies, Peaks, Aim Stars, We Are Brave, Keems, Love, Chosen Ones. And for our matches for today, I believe it's going to be Impact, Toxic Heads. Again, then the second quarterfinal is going to be Aim Stars and We Are Brave. Obviously, the match we are talking about is Impact, Toxic Heads. That's the first one. We've seen these guys put on amazing shows, especially Impact. You have some amazing players who participated in multiple LAN and offline tournaments. Toxic Kids as well. They are on the rise. I don't think they're very honestly. Yes, some of them are toxic, so it could. I know some of them, so
Kind
they
of used
are.
to
Yeah,
it.
it looks well. And for the second qualifier, quarterfinal, sorry, we have Aim Stars and We Are Brave. I think it's a Pakistani showdown here between those two teams. Aim Stars. I mean, these guys, we've seen them so many times. It
hmm
it feels natural to say Aim Stars, don't you think, JT?
Yeah. Just talking about Aim Stars, like I have seen their track record in the first qualifier. I mean, they went up against Wawa, I believe, in the semifinals and then lost 2-0. And then on the second qualifiers, they were again back in the semifinals, losing 1-2 against Starboys. So they're all when you're so close, but yet so far, and they've been falling short in terms of their performance. Which, by the way, I've recently learned that Ancient is not necessarily their best map, as they did lose 2-13 up against Starboy. So maybe that's like a weakness that people might look on, and preferably they should probably ban it if you're not really performing on that one. Meanwhile, though, Impact, they are, I believe, Dubai Esports Festival champions. Uh, you were there, Tuxi, on the main event. I was with Ramon online casting this one out. Sadly, we only had one map played during that time. I believe it was a nuke, and we saw their performance. They're pretty good. But this time, I believe they changed their roster. Zaid and Willem is gone, and now they have Walu and who was the other one? Try. Yeah, they took Try which I believe they were playing up against in that grand finals. So they took try from the other team and brought them into a new team. So I can't wait to see their performance now with the two new additions in their roster.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about two very important players. Walu is a very aggressive player. He's very explosive. TR1 is currently playing with the Jordanian national team. They're actually, I'm not sure, but I think he's in Saudi already because the CS is also about to happen there, and he's representing Jordan. So he's a very good player as well, and he's played LANs before, and he also necessarily played against Toxic Kids in one of the tournaments,
Ooh.
and I think he won as well. I can't remember, but I think it was one of our own as well. So yeah, I mean, Sneaky Frog, I'm not sure. What your expectation is for the matchup, if you have any, but if you want to share some, please do go ahead.
I was just nodding the entire time. I was like, yes, I definitely know all of this information. But I heard, someone's an explosive aggression type of player. I'm trying to see that, just like how you said, man, Ancient, that's a map where, losing 313, compared to, other maps is really, really painful considering how, I would say Ancient's more balanced compared to many other maps that you do see in the map pool. So I think it's going to be a bit of a chink in the armor for that squad. But yeah, overall, I expect some aggressive CS, man. I'm tired of waiting around, set up and wait until 30 seconds and then we see some action and it's done and we go into the next round. I'm trying to see some fights.
I'm trying to see Valve remove Vertigo. I'm not sure why this map is still in the map pool, honestly. Like,
yeah,
we haven't seen it in
like
any
two
like
teams that
it's
say it.
like yeah, it's about time
Two
Valve
teams play it
train.
realistically, like.
What would you bring back,
Train?
Sneaky Frog?
I would bring back Cash, not gonna lie, but that is more of that's more of a personal reason, honestly, because I was really good on that map. Granted, I was also really good on Train, but I feel like balance wise, I would go for Cash in the map pool instead. But I do have this thing that I have been thinking about for the past few times where we actually do need maps that are more, CT-sided or T-sided, something that plays into strengths on, certain teams, especially when it comes to, the CS, where, one team's more aggressive, one team's more passive, who's going to be rewarded more for whatever map pick they have.
How about you, JT? What would you bring back?
Train, definitely. Honestly, I love that map. I mean, it's the OG maps back in the day. I do enjoy that. And other than that, I'm going to jump on the fact with how the players are been playing in this tournament so far, and it always shows that the latter end, if you're playing reactively, it doesn't necessarily work out at their side. You kind of have to pull magic trick out of the hat. You can't just continue playing passive and reacting, especially when you're on that CT side or on that T side. It really depends on how you'll surprise your opponents and just be surprised to the fact that, oh, we didn't see this coming. What a play! What a good move! Because so far in the qualifiers, we did see quite a bit of reactive gameplay, and that didn't necessarily help them at all as they end up getting eliminated from the qualifiers. So hopefully we get to see something new, more aggressive. Like I said, like we both love aggression, right? So let's not wait that too long and just push on and fight. Like I said, we had Dust 2 and we just rushed B and it just worked.
And I think
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, according to what I see, it's gonna be Anubis and Ancient. Or actually, no, it's gonna be Anubis and Dust 2. The third map is still I'm not sure which is them, but I think it's Anubis and Dust 2 so far. And if we talk about these two maps specifically before knowing which is the third map, no, not yet. So if we talk about Anubis, what would be the direction here? Especially, I think Anubis is more of a T-sided. I think it's a bit tougher, especially on the B-bomb side where you have to hold two angles, especially if they take that, the cave area, you're pretty much in a very big problem. So I'll start with you, Sneaky. As a CT side, how do you handle this? Do you just stay default, or do you put an AWPer there, or do you just try to play aggressive? What would you do when you start losing rounds on the CT side?
Oh, when you start losing rounds on CT side, man, you better start being proactive because I mean every single time, especially on that, especially knowing that the B site is one of the easier sites to take because on A site in Anubis you just put one guy in A entrance and he'll be your early warning system for if ever there is a push occurring. But yeah, I mean, you gotta be proactive from time to time in the map, right? I mean, the CTs are not gonna be sitting the entire time. I mean, there's plenty of flashes that you can use. I mean, you can flash for that A entrance, get some control on towards A long, and maybe you could do the same as well here in the B site. There's so many pop flashes, so many options, especially the 3 windows above the site. If anyone looks up in Anubis, yes, there is 3 windows right above the site that you can set up smokes into, and if they use that if they use utility very well, especially in Anubis, where a map where you have to cut off a lot of angles, then yeah, I mean that team is definitely gonna have a good time on CT side. But it's still Anubis at the end of the day, man. It's still T side.
So Anubis is actually picked by Toxic Heads, and Toxic Heads on paper are not the strongest team. Now I think due to selecting this map, I think the side was picked. Okay, so it's T side. For Impact. How do you start off, JT, on the T side? Do you play aggressive? Do you play passive? Do you, just default? What would be the strategy here?
Well, you got to be honest here. You got to perform as much as you can in the T side because that's where you're gonna get, round up as much rounds as you can, before you get switched to the other end of things. Normally, either you just play your game or you test the waters up against your opponents. See what's the weakest link and just take advantage of that and just play it from there on. If it ain't broke, why stop? That's the number one strategy that I feel like people should follow. Like, okay, if this keeps working for us, let's just keep punishing them and just continue on and just pulling our advantage from that. And like I said, Toxic Heads, I'm surprised they didn't necessarily get T side. Normally you want to start on your good end of things, but if they are the one who decided the map red, so they don't necessarily get to pick the side first. But nonetheless, though, CT on their end, I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell since I haven't seen their performance yet. And you did say on paper they're not necessarily the strongest up against Team Impact, who are, by the way, like I said, champions of the Dubai Esports Festival. So that's a big, tall under names, playing up against that. And it will be interesting seeing what they can do up against Impact, because I've seen quite a lot of plays from them, and like I said, they have the explosive players this time around.
The thing that they will face a lot of problems with, and I'm talking about Toxic Kids, is the fact there is potentially 2 good OPAs, which is Art and Get Lucky, and then you have good entries such as TR1 and Walu. So the team is balanced when it comes to the roles of the players, and I think this is going to be a big problem for Toxic Heads. But as always, the beginnings are always helpful for any team starting on the CT side, and this is what I'm fearing for the guys. If Impact starts very aggressive, takes on these first 3-4 rounds, and it's probably going to be a very tough for Toxic Heads to make a comeback, unless we see some strength, which is in confidence, which is sometimes rare when you look at. So, for example, if you're playing up against a team that is stronger than you, whether it's the names or the name of the team itself, and you start losing rounds, sometimes the confidence decreases. While if you're playing against lower names and these guys are not as good, the confidence is higher. So, if you're put in that situation, Sneaky, how would you react? Would you take a pause? Would you talk to the team like, guys, no, these guys suck, we got this, or you be like, okay, they're just getting lucky? How would your approach be?
Good thing this hypothetical already happened to me when I was playing for Face It points, or you already know, because Face It's the sponsor right below there, guys. So the thing is with Face It Points Cup is there is a 50-50 chance you go up against just normal teams, level 4s below, and there is also a chance where you're going to go up against a full stack of pro players. And that exact experience happened to me. And you really just have to think that the enemy is not all that, because you gotta cope a bit. That's what we call it. You gotta cope a bit. That they're like, guys, they're not that good. We are the better team, and maybe we can do some plays in and around the map. I think the more dangerous part is when you start getting scared of the better team, you stop making plays, and that is exactly the spot that the better team wants you to be in, because if you're just passive on the sites, they know exactly what to do. So I mean, if you are on the losing end of a better team, I think the plays should just keep on flowing, because you can't just be scared in this game, because being scared in this game, that means you're gonna take a big fat L, man.
Yeah, JT, if you were the coach of Toxic Heads, you know who you're up against, and it's gonna be Anubis. This is your map pick, but you're starting on the CT side. They give you 20 seconds to give the team, the talk. What would you tell the team before it even begins?
Wallah, each kill you get, trash talk. I mean, they're called toxic.
I thought you were gonna say like send it mid or something.
But let's be honest here, though. I've been in the fore end of things in my competitive days, where I played up against stronger teams, professional teams, and sometimes, I mean, CS, everyone trash talks, here and there, but that gives them confidence, like, look, I wrecked this kid there, I wrecked this guy there, and he's a leader, stuff like that, right? So you kind of build your confidence there. And like you said, like what Sneaky said, you can't just be static, because when you're static, it's like you're dead in the water. You're not doing anything. You're just floating, and you're just letting the game continue to be being played on their hands. So you got to be proactive and just have confidence. Yes, you lose rounds, but have fun, right? You can't be always in the losing end and you're all down. You gotta make sure the team chemistry or the momentum.
You're Toxic Heads.
Yeah, and that's how you be happy. You be toxic. Who knows? In one round, you just go for knife kills, right? So.
Yeah, I think especially for Anubis, right? I feel like that is the map that you can't be static on, because there's already the burden of having longer rotations as the CT. Plus, when the T's take mid, that means your rotations are going to be cut off, or at least, rotations are going to be a lot longer than usual, right? So if you don't actively take map control, or at least have rounds where you don't take map control, you're not going to really instill fear in this T side to kind of doubt themselves. Oh, we can't go into this position because this guy's here. So, I'm trying to see some non-static CS. That's the term for it.
I see what you guys are saying. Now, if I were to switch roles and I was the coach of Team Impact, my approach would be, listen, guys, we played against those guys so many times. They never beat us before. Let's just do our thing here and try to get a swift 2-0 and leave no margin for receiving toxicity, because the thing about being toxic is that it can play with your head, and especially if the team against you is on paper weaker. Imagine you're a level 10 and level 3 comes up to you and you're like, man, you really suck, you just got lucky, come another day. It tells you, But I feel like Impact should take this easily. I don't think I think there's gonna be some fight, but I was also reading some of the chat, because Aymanov was also supposed to be playing, but he's not. So it's gonna be TY Bolts. I think there are some brothers here. Baba Yaga, I forgot who's the brother. Baba Yaga and maybe TY Bolts, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I've been away for a while, but this is a common scene as well in the MENA region or GCC, where you have two brothers on the same team. We had Pogba, if you remember him, and man, I even forgot his brother's name. Shame on me. I'm that rusty. But they used to play on the same team. But yeah, I mean, these are good times. My brother unfortunately went to Fortnite when he was younger, so that's why we don't talk much these days. Yeah, it's a tough one. You guys have any siblings that play?
Well, well,
everyone's old on my end, man.
I don't know. Back in the day, I brought my brother like a Nintendo DSi just to make him play games, and he did not get into gaming at all.
But you bought him a DSi.
Yeah,
could have started him with a PC.
I tried. What? Club Penguin. That's as far as he can go.
There we go. That's competition right there, man. Peak competition. Club Penguin on the sleds down the slope.
Exactly.
And, yeah. First glimpse of competition there. I think, my family wise, I think my brother was more of a MOBA kind of guy, because I think out of all of my brothers and sisters, I was the only one blessed with the how do you say this? having not motion sickness. There we go. Not having motion sickness. There we go. So rest of the family, they rolled the RNG incorrectly, unfortunately, and every time someone moves their mouse on an FPS game, they just absolutely get sick. And I don't, fortunately. So most of them are MOBA folks. So hopefully, I wouldn't say maybe in the future they're still gonna play because busy life. Everyone's turning 20 at this point.
Oh man, yeah, busy life indeed. Things move really quickly. I mean, when you mentioned MOBA, I think Dota 1, that was my go-to back in the day. Once they switched to Dota 2, I was like, no, man, that's not. I like the old graphics.
The OG.
Yeah, I liked Fuzzy Wuzzy, man. Fuzzy Wuzzy is no longer here. The Ursa Warrior. Anyway, a big shout out also to our sponsors of this GG League Pro Series, PLG, obviously, the production, the execution, the whole thing. Face It for providing platform, ESL, which is basically me, so thank me. And the admins for the admins as well for providing all the support needed to make this happen, as well EZQ, who are server providers in South Asia and the GCC region. So good stuff hopefully coming up in the next seasons and maybe next year for this specific league. You might maybe see some LAN like we've seen in DEF. Who knows? This thing could explode, and especially that we don't have much CS2 tournaments when it comes to our region in specific. I mean, I think there's Zoe Extreme Land coming up soon, but that's about it when you're talking about competitions that combine Asia only. So pretty excited for that. I know UAE is involved. I know some other countries are involved. I think Philippines also has a team. I'm not sure, but
we do have a team.
Yeah, that's good. So we're probably gonna meet there in the heart. But going back to our match, I think there is one team that is not ready, so we're just waiting for that to happen. As we mentioned, that's gonna be Anubis as the first map picked by Toxic Heads, and then it's gonna be Dust 2, and the third map's gonna be Ancient. Dust 2 obviously picked by Impact, and I understand the Dust 2 pick because, as I mentioned, they have very solid opers on the team, Art and Get Lucky. So I think it's gonna be a good map for them, especially lurkers such as TR1 as well could work in their favor. I'm not sure how good Toxic Heads can adapt to this. I feel like at some point experience is gonna come into play, and this is where it's gonna hurt Toxic Heads. I'm not sure if you agree, Sneaky, but sometimes experience, especially when you are losing it and losing control of the map, this is where experience comes and relax the team and try to make a comeback.
Yeah, for sure. I think experience is such a huge factor, especially when you are down in a game, because if you have a rookie, first time in the league, they get an insane run, make it to the finals, they're like, oh my god, we're gonna win everything, man. And then you face that 0-2 in the final. So, the more experienced team, they're like, all right, we've been here before, so let's just do what we want to do. But, less experienced kind of players are gonna be like, oh, what do I do now? I haven't been down 0-2 in my life.
All right, guys, I'm leaving you to the game now. Enjoy. Okay, it's already started.
Yeah, we're already in the fight here, Sneaky, as Artnex King already getting the kill over there. 1-for-1 for each other. As they're already in control of the B-side, and you talked about it. B-side is the easiest one to take.
For sure. I mean, it's not actually 3 holds, it's only 2. So, gotta correct myself from that earlier statement. But Lucky Z, gonna get Baba Yaga. F9WL will get 1 in return, but try with a double kill on that Glock. And there you go, T-side pistol round already. First round B-side take. I think it's pretty nice to hit B-side first, especially knowing that, Toxic Heads, they do not have that much nades to kind of disturb the push. So, I think your only options here in Anubis is to either overstack B in the first round or, face the wrath of maybe just getting run over on the B side with only 2 or 3 people defending it. Because, even with numbers, you have a hard time defending that B side.
That's true. Number advantage is technically what they're kind of doing, but now they leave A side out in the open and they're just rushing it. Nothing's really going to be there to stop them with the utilities that they have at hand. As the push is there with a flash, it works out in their favor to get 1. Artnex King finds another. with Walu helping up in the hand. He's just playing aggressive. Whole W gaming, not afraid to go for the push, go for the fight, but falls down in the end. Spray and pray, get lucky. Gunning with an AK-47. Works out in his favor so far.
Oh, there we go. That's the last kill, Koza. Getting that last kill with that MAC-10. So it's pretty nice that most of the kills went in towards the MAC-10s, even though, one of the MAC-10s died, but you're going to buy an AK-47 for the next round anyway. So that's going to inch Impact ever so closer to the option of having the AWP, and we are going to have a pause. So Toxic Heads, they are going to have a buy, but the problem is with this kind of buy, I would say some of the other players are going to be a bit thin when it comes to utility. So you're going to see Baba Yaga opting in for the MP9 instead. So with the MP9, you can kind of play close in the A entrance. Just make sure you don't show yourself, because with an MP9, as much as, it does look good in Tier 1 CS, it's not too good in distance. So you might want to avoid getting in those fights early as much as possible.
Yeah, you gotta make do with what you have, and you just play with the strengths, right? That's all you can really take. And momentum-wise, though, you can't really give much to Impact. Like Tuxie said, on paper, it's not necessarily the best thing to be in the latter end of things here.
It's tough, honestly. Bit of a control from the side of Impact. And they are just going to smoke off that mid-connection, but Try is going to get his head taken off. Baba Yaga, with the help of A2, does get that first kill, but he's still in that corner. But I feel like the T's know exactly where he is, and they're just waiting for him to uncrouch in that position. But Koza's gotten in, actually, but Art King is actually going to spot out Baba Yaga's already known. Koza will get A2, and that is an open A site, my friend, through that mid-push.
Look at easy work from Impact. Honestly, yeah, they did get a good opener with the first frag, but after that, they got caught by surprise. Koza was just lurking from behind, from the shadows, and picking them off quite easily. So most likely going to be a save round here for Toxic Heads. Wanted to play, at least have much more impact on their buy, but sadly it didn't really work out in their favor, and Impact just on the, pedestal of things, putting the gas on the pedal and just playing at their strengths.
Yeah, to be fair, it actually started off well with them taking out Try in mid. That means you're in a 4v5. You're still in that bait position. MP9 can activate at any time, at any place. But Impact somehow found their way in mid with those AKs and found the position just in time. I really have no idea why the MP9 hasn't backed off yet, but I feel like he was trying to cheese maybe one or two of the players with the MP9 and try to get the AK, maybe be a surprise factor for the squad, but obviously it didn't work out. So Impact is having a good time in this first half.
Well, you talked about wanting a full-on aggression, and that's what we're getting from Impact, Now, I don't necessarily think they're that afraid, like we've talked about in the panel, because they're just in control of what they're doing, either finding a moment of weakness in Toxic Heads, seeing that lack of confidence, it is showing in a lot of util plays and towards mid.
Yep, bit of action here in the middle area. Art trying to get his way into the mid position. Does take out TY Bolts, trying to get that spray control in towards Baba Yaga, but he does take him down, but does get finished off. He was already low HP from that prior fight. As a 3 versus 4 is happening, and Impact, they actually want more of the map. They could have just gone A, but they are going to go B as well, and they are going to let Toxic Heads know that this is our site to take, and Casanova is going to go down as well. A2, possibly with the only kill the entire Toxic Heads will get in this game, or in this round rather, as A2 does get the second one. Okay, they might have lost full map control, but they're letting it. They are letting Impact feel it at least.
Yeah, it seems like A2 understands the call here that they're gonna be going back towards the A side and get that bomb planted. Still possible if A2 wants to make a play here. I would rather risk the biscuit and see what he can pull out of it, as they are rather scattered. They're not rather close, so 1v1s is gonna be in his favor. They're not necessarily playing for the bomb. A2 went for the peek. Oh, tier 1.
Ooh.
Finds him immediately, and easy shot for him. 4-0. Well, that's gotta hurt. Like, when do you stop yourself from bleeding, honestly, in the side of Toxic Heads. I mean, you do have a coach, actually. They're, I think, one of the teams that only have a coach in this qualifier.
Well, I don't think they should time out now. That's for sure. Because they have max loss bonus. That means I think if I was the coach here, I'd be timing out at around 0-6. Because that's kind of the break point of this game. Especially when it comes to that CT side. Alright, try. Or tier 1, as he did say, missing that molly. I don't think that molly would have went anywhere anyways. But there we go. Get lucky is the opposite of his name. Does get taken out first in this one. Someone spotted in cave. And look at the amount of map control that they're getting at the start of the round. And I feel like Toxic Heads, they need to play for some map control as well. I mean, maybe a flash play or two to try and take the underside of bridge, but we have yet to see it from their side.
Yeah, and they're about to see one player here. Hello there. Foul. Gonna get one, but will be found out immediately. Spray control will be there, but trade it out. Walu finding one. 2v3 though. Sneaky, so it's gonna be a bit more difficult on their hand to really be the opener, as there is one wrapping around from behind.
Yeah, it's 2v3 as well. But I think what Wally should do is just go back to A, or at least go back to the B long position rather.
They don't know.
They don't know. So Tybolts is probably gonna get the free 2K.
I mean, make
Never
that
mind.
1K,
A2?
most likely. Oh, okay, Utils? Hello? What's happening here? Tier 1? No way! He gets a triple! Oh, Toxic Heads! This is the round for you guys to win! You had the flank, you had it all.
Alright.
But he was holding that molly
that's
out
the
in the
timeout.
open. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Alright, now that's a timeout round if I've ever seen one. If I was the coach at this point, yeah, not the 0-6, but 0-5, especially after that one round that he fumbled a 1v3. Fumbled a 1v3 of all things, but nice movement though from Try after that second kill. He just straight around the corner, fully knowing where that last player was.
Okay.
And he does have an AK-47. It was on the ground, but he's just making sure that Toxic Heads will not get their hands on that AK. But get luckies this time. Does get a bit of luck on his side. Does get Casanova, but just like how I said it, man, I feel like Toxic Heads should fight for at least the underside of bridge more, so they would have more control on at least one side of the B side.
Yeah, giving too much makes it easier for Impact just to take control of the game, and so far that's what's been happening. And then yet again, the B side, you know, like I said, it's the easiest one to take, and you don't really have the numbers necessarily for that. Seeing how Fong, he did play pretty well on defending, as Thai Ball's gonna get one, Walu will fall down. And just try to, you know, peek and prod and see what they can get out of it. Ooh, the trades.
There we go.
2K right there. Okay, could be an opener for them. You know, that pause, it does work. He's just playing around the pillar. It's just working for him. But finally falls down. 1v2 though. Don't. Oh, Toxic Heads, chill out for a second. Let's not throw things away again like we did last time. So, play with each other. Double peek, double, you know, swing if you can. Don't go for a single peek as tier 1.
Oh,
He's the killer. He's the assassin, but he finally falls down to A2, and that's gonna be the first round for Toxic Heads. Not necessarily the best performance, but at least something to get out of nothing.
Yeah, not necessarily the cleanest Counter-Strike, but they did get a win. And that's what matters, especially on that CT side. Every single round that you can get on CT side Anubis is super important, as that is the way you have on that second half. But just a bit of a rebuy coming in from Impact. Get luckies now with the AWP. And meanwhile on Toxic Heads, the sniper has yet to make an appearance on their side. But, I mean, if they can replicate what happened in that last round without fumbling the bag once again, then maybe a second round can come. I really don't like their setup on that B side. I feel like it's a bit too hectic.
Yeah.
But there we go, 1-for-1.
The trade-offs are here and there. Although they do get, I believe, 2 already, so it's gonna be a 4 versus AWP. Oh, right beside him, tier 1!
Oh.
Surprises! He gets another tier 1! This guy is a monster in the server. Just finding kills after kills at the most awkward positions ever. As they're down for the hunt here, Toxic Heads. Baba Yaga spots one, but not gonna be able to get any at all. So what's the call here? They're gonna rotate towards A? Is that what they're doing, Impact? Seems like it, as Baba Yaga will be the first one to say hello. if he finds them, could be a moment for them to strike. He does get one. Walu falls down. And tier 1's left alone this side. He also falls down from the far end of things. Did not know there was a flank. And now the AW bleed player got lucky. What can you do with that op at hand?
Yeah, I mean, a bit questionable in terms of commitment here. On that A-side rotation, they were trying to catch Baba Yaga, who is going to end this round with a headshot on Get Luckies, plus the free AWP as well. So that is what I want to see from Toxic Heads, the B-side. Just like how I said, setup's not the best, but, you know, did work in their favor. And Impact most likely going to pull a timeout, because this is the half where you do want to get as much rounds as possible. And you did just give a free AWP on the other side, so you got to figure out how do you work around that. But yeah, been so far so good coming in from Toxic Head. These rounds are very hectic, man. I feel like there's so many times where Toxic Heads is on the T side of the map and Impact is on the CT side of the map, and this is a ring around the rosy between these two teams, especially after that last round. I do see the intention, right? I feel like they tried to bait the sound of the rotation, and Walu was ready for the angle, but just couldn't hit the shot, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a good swing coming from the side of Toxic Heads, and a lot of, I guess, lurks from the back end of things, you know, really being unexpected. It looked really good for Impact with the start that he had with Tier 1, really proving to be, you know, to show that he's a fragger and entry fragger. But sadly, you know, you get the unexpected, and that's what really got the most of him. Probably Impact gonna take a minute over here, talk about what we can do and what we can play around with. Maybe just play your game, go back B, because they're not I guess Toxic are not necessarily changing things, right? And towards middle or bridge, their control is not necessarily there as what we want it to be. But nonetheless, I still feel like Impact is a bit of ahead. But in terms of economy, though, not there yet. But I've seen games in this server, Sneaky, where Tech 9's literally winning up against AKs. So I'm not going to be surprised if somehow, some way they win.
Ah, yes. The good old classic phase round. It does happen whether or not we are in Tier 1 or in any tier of CS. It does happen eventually. It's just inevitable. But A2 only going to hit the shot on the Tier 1. But the rest of the squad probably is just going to fall down, knowing it is an eco. Art X King does have an M4. Is he going to do anything with it? Seems like no is the answer, thanks to TY Bolts, who will just get the last two players. And 3-5, this is more like it for the side of Toxic Heads. I mean, 3 rounds already on the CT side. I think that's good news for them, especially the economy situation on the side of Impact. I feel like some of them are going to be lacking nades. You know, I think Toxic Heads, if they're counting their dollars here, dollar reduce on the other side, then they know that Impact is going to be a bit thin in terms of utility, so they've got to be prepped for possibly maybe some aggressive map control, maybe some rushes going on any side of the map.
Yeah, this is what you like to see, you know, Toxic Heads were in the far end of things, and they're going to work out in Baba Yaga. Ooh!
Oh!
Beaker's angle?
Saw the head.
That's gotta hurt. It's gonna be an opener here coming from Impact. They're able to find a couple of kills already. A2 falling down. Casanova on the side. Just hoping to see where they're gonna be prying upon, but they're playing rather split. Kosa even spots the next one. Ardex King, the Opper, just destroying them bit by bit as they find one after another. Casanova will fall down as well, and again, Impact, they're in control of things. You did talk about utility-wise, but it didn't necessarily matter when you had the frags at hand.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel like F9WL felt like the main character when he pulled out that flash in mid, and I was like, that play makes sense somewhere, but not in my brain. But Walu will take down TY Bolts, and Impact, just like how we said it, man, they're attacking that mid position once again, cutting off the rotations for both sides, and getting so much of these kills where you put Toxic Heads in a position where they're kind of forced to make an aggressive play happen. But if you're Impact and you're anticipating it, and you already have that mid control, and you already have the angle, it just becomes a lot easier for you, because yeah, you just know that Toxic Heads, oh, they're gonna be down 2 players, someone's gonna try to be the hero. And yeah, that is exactly what happened in that last round.
We're gonna see probably a bit of a repositioning coming from Toxic and understanding that they can't necessarily play the 1v1s and get lucky. Oh my lord, he's already here, entering towards the B side by himself, by his lonesome, or his teammate, just under the pillar. Walking around, Yuto's being used, trying to stop him at his tracks, waiting for the flash play, but it doesn't matter. Let's get lucky. He's on it. He's on it with Koza as well. Oh yeah, disaster for Toxic Heads.
Yeah, it's went from bad to worse. Koza, bit of a battle between the doors. And Koza does come out on top. So 7-3 Impact. I think I can say that Anubis is going as expected. Especially that we are still on the T side here for Impact, taking full advantage of that first half. But Toxic Heads, those 3 rounds can actually go full circle. Especially when you have a good start on that second half. If you do get that pistol. But Impact is just taking advantage. And a bit of mid-weak control for Toxic Heads. I feel like they're fighting a bit too early in this map. Just like, I mean, granted, I did say you have to be a bit proactive, but I would not say throwing bodies at the enemy is the best decision here for their side. But, yeah, I mean, guess you're just gonna hang on in this half at least. That's a decoy.
Yeah.
That was a decoy. I have never seen that work.
I mean, probably the understanding are only on pistol, so kind of makes sense. Just play what you have and see what you can get, and you do get a lot from here. Ooh, it's turning to a big disaster here, a big flop on the side of Toxic Heads. It's not really what you want to see and what you want to get. It did look like a while ago Toxic Heads were doing pretty well when it was 5-0 and they got 3 in a row, but with that pause from the Impact, being calm, cool, and collected, taking Heads one by one and showing them the experience does truly matter.
It's that $50 investment, man. It's all about that decoy. The bounce sound exactly like a flashbang. A2. Can he keep this ball rolling? Yes, he can. He is gonna get TR1, but Walu is just gonna take him down. 3 casualties for the side of Impact, but does it matter? Not really, because they have $9,000 in the bank at the moment. They can just rebuy going into this next round, so it seems like Get Lucky's already had his turn on the AWP, so now it's Art X King's turn this time, and let's see what he can do. Maybe could be something different. I feel like Get Lucky's is a very aggressive player from what I've seen, and I feel like maybe a Rabid Opper running into Cave is not the best look, especially when it comes to Anubis. So I feel like him sticking on the AK is a good decision by him, and they're going to attack that A site, actually.
Yeah, playing a bit differently, especially when there's a bigger stack towards B. So Impact gonna make do with what you have. And Toxic Heads, you know, you kind of try to get as much rounds as you can, especially on CT. Like you said, T side is where it's at, and hopefully they can find more if they can. But pure on aggression, they're pushing it to the limit. And Baba Yaga stopped them at this track and shoot a smoke. A2 finds another. Get Lucky falling down. Ain't Lucky no more. As he tagged down quite a bit on towards the side of Impact, as it's time for a retreat.
Yeah, if I was Baba Yaga here, I would send it. I would send it 100% after that molly. But he's just gonna back it off. He knows what happened. He knows what happens in the. He knows what happened in those rounds prior. So he is spotted in that A entrance position. I'm surprised that Impact got A entrance that quickly, actually. But I think it's still fine. You know, one guy did DC, so we are not going to see him for the rest of the round. But it is a 4v3. And according to logic here, Mr. Caster JT, is Toxic Heads does have the advantage. But if they do lose Tybolt here, this B site is wide open, man. And the closest person that can react is Casanova. But, this is one big distraction play, or is this going to be descending? But Tier 1 will get Baba Yaga, but Artex King is going to go down as well. But it was all a bait. It's a setup for a 1v3 for Koza.
I mean, we did see quite wonders here from the side of Impact with 1v1s, v1s, v1s. You know, you can't necessarily do that and leave them to a 1v1. You gotta play as a team, play as a unit, go peek at the same time. And it seems like Koza, they're not gonna expect him from the far end of things unless they go clear it out, and doesn't seem so. Oh, yep, they don't. 1v1 now, and that's looking bad. Time boss, luckily the savior
Ooh.
for Toxic Heads. He'll be able to close this one out as he tries to defuse the bomb, and no rush, he got it in his hands. 4-8. Not necessarily the worst half of their lives. I think people were expecting a much worse performance in the beginning, but now as we change things around here, let's see how Toxic Heads play on this far end of things.
Yeah, I feel like Toxic Heads at the end of the day, they're gonna be like, hey, we have that CT or we have that T side, no problem. So we can just get back into the swing of things and be the team that needs to win this pistol round, because this pistol round, out of all the pistol rounds in this game, which there is 2, this one is the one that can turn the tides on either side, and I like this setup from Toxic Heads, man. 4-stack in towards mid, and they can actually slowly push full contact. So even if Artex King gets spotted here, he can just drop a smoke and actually back off, wait for his team to go for that full flank.
Okay, I think it hasn't been swapped around here, right? Interesting to see what they're doing. They're gonna go for the plant. I'm trying to understand. Okay, Impact is on defending and Toxic Heads are on attacking. Okay, my mind is trying to reprocess
You got
things.
it, brother.
The overlay kind of confuses me quite a bit. Yeah. You got lucky. They're going for the push here.
There we go.
Gonna go for the flank. It's a sandwich, actually, as the other side of things. They're just taking control of the side, going for the fights. And it seems like they are gonna be the victors. The jumper rule. Wait a minute.
The knife
is gonna be there.
Oh.
He's trying to go for a cheeky play with that knife. I love the wraparound here coming from Impact. 4-man wraparound and sandwich them on the other side of things.
Yeah, this goes back to the conversation that we had earlier, right? I mean, better teams will do these types of things. They're not going to do anything, I would say, out of the ordinary in some of these rounds, but sometimes you have to pull out those guarantees, and that is one of the strats that can guarantee you a pistol round. Sometimes just retaking B site could be the best decision, depending on the position that you can get. But just worked out for the side of Impact. I like that. I like that retake though. In all honesty, I like that there wasn't a full commit from the singular player on that B site, and he just was all patient, just waiting for the rest of his team to file on in. But Koza will get tie bolts. Baba Yaga will get Koza in return with that deagle, but map control is still in the side of Impact at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be that afraid unless Foul is able to spot one. Nope, never mind. They're all falling down like domino. As Toxic Heads, they only have Baba Yaga, the only guy who's able to get a kill, but doesn't matter. Jumping shots here from Walu. Just pure on confidence here. The side of Impact with the advantage that they have. 10-4. The tall mountain to climb for Toxic Heads.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 10-4, especially on Anubis. Just lost the pistol round. Gotta go through that eco. And speaking of important rounds, this is the round to do it if you're Toxic Heads, because if you do lose this round, it's 11 for Impact, that's an eco, that's match point for them, and you're in a pretty bad spot, especially in map number 1. So, still, being full M4s, I think Impact's maybe going to try to finish this early with this full commit on the rifles, but the 1-for-1 at the start, get luckies, will get tie bolts, but A2 will get luckies and Koza at the same time. So it's a 2 versus 3. And this is the right play by the side of Artex King. You're gonna have to retake this A entrance just to check if anyone is still in those waters, and that can confirm whether or not it is a or a B side take.
Get as much information as you can, and like you said, it does help quite a bit. Oh, okay, so they do understand it's gonna be towards the B side here, more or less, as they try to push in. Artex King flanking from behind, able to spot one. The crouch peek from Foul, able to close things down. A 1v2 though, and I believe Impact, depends on how he plays, is gonna go for the long run here. Go towards a B long, try to go towards gate and see what he can find from there. Maybe catch them by surprise if he can. But they're playing rather spread out here, just covering the entrances on towards B side and see what they can make the most out of it. Impact not necessarily have the time of his life, so he's gotta move a bit faster if he can. Does he have any utils? Could not get the recoil there as A2 spots that out and gets around on his team. Down to 5. Not too bad, not too fancy. Could be the opener for the team.
Yeah, I mean, big round there from A2 especially, man. I mean, taking out both players in waters, leaving only one player on the A side, which he probably didn't expect. But, yeah, I mean, Toxic Heads save themselves a bit of time in this game. It is a kind of a half buy, maybe pseudo buy from the side of Impact, fully knowing that they still have 3,000, 2,000, but they cannot fully commit on those rifles. So it's still pretty dangerous, especially knowing how good the 5.7 is at medium range. So I don't blame Toxic Heads for playing careful at the start, and that is what I was talking about. Even Walu getting a 1D on the other side of the map, and Artex King is he going to get one too? He's going to get on those pots, and the pots are going to betray him. Baba Yaga is going to get Artex King, but how has Casanova made it all the way to A entrance now? But Koza will get Casanova, and it's a 4v2. It's one of those rounds.
Yeah. Kind of insult to injury here, losing against Business, but they're climbing it back there. Did they get tagged down quite a bit? Maybe get the freebies here, as they do. Got the guns at hand, and there you have it. An eco round from Impact. Surprising result. Toxic Heads, you gotta knock your noggin on that one. You're wondering, what the heck happened? How did we lose that?
Yeah, maybe just a bit of overconfidence. But maybe it is also confidence on the side of Impact, right? I mean, Try did this dry peek B entrance, and the other guy just dry peeked the underside of Bridge. So both of them just got 1Ds, and they played as far back as possible. Because the 5.7s, man, if you have to walk into them, it's not good news. And Impact in a pretty good position in this game. Economy-wise, it is a bit lacking, but, I mean, I think it's pretty hard to lose this type of round, but we did just see a half-by win, so, anything can happen.
Tagged down quite a bit there on the side of A2. I believe he's almost dead, but still gonna play a bit more safer on his end of things. And yeah, you can't make mistakes though. Honestly, with a big lead coming from Impact, you can't make a single mistake. You gotta play perfect Counter-Strike if you can, but what? Tybolt's a bit jiffy on his aim there. Kind of cost his team. Skulls is able to find one. A2 getting a kill with the Tech 9. I mean, Tech 9 is Tech 9, everybody. It is what it is. Gets a free off, but not gonna expect the other players there on the side. As they do fall down.
Yeah, this is looking rough. This is looking rough for the side of Toxic Heads, especially considering that they did pick the map of Anubis, but the first half didn't go their way. Second half, there was some hope in that singular win that they did get, but then it was dashed immediately after that half-by win from the side of Impact. And Impact now in a very good spot here on Anubis. Other side, Found does not have that AWP, instead does have the Scout. Artex King having to be careful, tagged down to 30 HP. Maybe can pass the AWP down to get luckies, but Goza wanting to go aggressive in mid, does spot A2 with that spam through the smoke. A2 was actually spamming back as well, so I think that's how he spotted him through it.
Yeah, it's gotta hurt though, the most performing player on your team falling down already that quickly. So kind of stops them at their tracks there. Momentum-wise, Toxic Heads, they're losing it by a lot, actually, by a landslide. So can't necessarily just give too much towards Impact. I mean, this is, you're live on the line for map number 1, and gonna make, you gotta do what you gotta do and still see if you can. As Artex King spots one and does not check the corner, doesn't clear it as much. Got lucky calculating it and gets a easy pick off there. I don't think it's gonna look good for Toxic Heads here as they try to open A side, but calculated peek from Koza, spotting down in the skull at hand, not necessarily enough to win it out as the Impact. Easy peasy lemon squeezy on their end of things, as experience does win them this one in map number 1, and you gotta start scratching your heads here for the side of Toxic Heads. It's Dust too. What can we do? What's the answer?
Well, fortunately, Dust 2 is a more balanced map, right, compared to Anubis, so I think, it's going to be a bit of an easier time. It is Dust 2, it's a map that everyone knows like the back of their hand, so I would say it would be a slight easier time for them, but, with the way that Impact actually played, uh, in this game, I really feel like there was zero opportunity. I mean, there was some opportunity, but it looked like there was zero opportunity for Toxic Heads to get back into this game. And yeah, I feel like they just got drowned out here in Anubis. I mean, I feel like they just got absolutely tilted after that 11-5 win, especially off those Deagles, man.
Hey guys, I'm back. Hope you guys didn't miss me.
Welcome back.
But that was a quick one. I mean, I didn't too, Mr. Director. That was a quick one. I mean, I think we expected kind of that approach, especially on Anubis, and you're starting on the weaker side. I was afraid of the aggression, and they actually lost 4 to 5 rounds in a row, which really, let's say, demolished their moral and their mentality, their capability also to show what they have, because they are skilled players. We've seen some good moments here and there, but it's really tough when you play against a team that has a crazy lurker like TR1, and you have the duo op that can switch roles anytime, so that's quite deadly as well. But do you guys think if they started on the T side, things would have been different? Maybe JT, I'll start with you.
Yeah, I feel like it sets the pacing for the team, right? And if the start is not good, it just feels like it will just continue fumbling, and the advantage just gets bigger and bigger. We did see signs of life after the 5-0, right? We saw them get a couple of rounds, 3 rounds in a row, and then that's when the most experienced team said, "Stop! Let's take a pause, let's take a breather, let's talk about what we can do, and we play on that." And that's what they did. They played at their advantage with middle. There was really nobody really playing aggressive to take control of bridge. So they were just always in control of the game, that it just felt like Toxic had just didn't know what to do anymore.
Well, what are your thoughts, Nikki?
Would it be mean if I said they would not win? If if the sides were switched at the start of the half, because I feel like despite this being a pick for the side of Toxic Heads, I feel like they're still confused on what is happening in the map, especially on that CT side. I feel like the B side, just like how I said it, man. I feel like the B side defense was a bit weak. I feel like the mid players were not really coordinated. At least the deep mid player and the A player were not really well connected. And I feel like, especially on that B side, they did not meet the parameters of leaving cave, because the only reason that you will leave cave is that there's an opper around the corner who's watching that A entrance and someone else playing that backside with an M4 or maybe an AK. And obviously that didn't happen, and I feel like they paid dearly for it. I feel like Toxic Head setups were like all over the place in this map, man, and they really just couldn't get anything started.
Yeah, I mean, also individual plays on the other side, like TR1, just consistently entering that cave area without any damage, any noise. Like, he was getting the kills easily, he was clearing bomb sites. This is gonna be a bit tough, because we're gonna see a similar situation on the Stu. I'm not sure if they are starting on the CT. Let me double check. So yeah, they are starting on the CT. So Toxic Heads are starting on the CT side of the Stu, which the Stu is one of those maps, but I think in such matches, I would prefer always to start on the T side, just because I know our CT side was not good, so maybe it's safer to start on the T side. That's just my opinion. But okay, going to Dust 2 now. Toxic Heads, after losing their map pick, they are on the CT side. We haven't seen much of the coordination like you guys spoke, but do you think they're gonna have to play a bit passive this time as well? Just be afraid and try to win that pistol? Or should they maybe do some crazy things like, let's say, control over lower tunnel, and maybe a push from short as well to control that mid area from the beginning? Do you want them to play that aggressive, JT, from the beginning, or just stay passive?
You gotta start with a bang, right? That's what I like to see. Start with a bang and just show them who you are. And so far, though, if I'm being honest with you, in terms of performance-wise, everybody in Toxic Heads, it felt like A2 was the one who was really performing at his best. He was getting as much frags as he can for the team. Oh, I'm back. I think I'm back. I'm back. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, it froze. Okay, now I'm back. But yeah, I really felt like A2 was really the one really performing as much in the team, and we gotta see the entirety of Toxic Heads really step up. And Dust 2 is a map that everyone has played how do I say this? Almost all the time now. You know, it's a map that
Yep.
when I was starting playing CS:GO, it was always there in Dubai servers. It's always Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust 2, where I got sick and tired of it at a certain extent. So it's a map that everyone's very experienced on, where you can really just play multiple types of setups and strategies and just take control. And like I said, start with a bang and see where to go. And I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if Impact goes, Rush B. Like I've always liked the Rush B, my friends. Really, Rush B is very nice.
Sneaky, how about you? If you're on the
Yeah.
side of Impact, and he obviously won comfortably in the first map, do you start with Rush B like JT mentioned, or you just take it slow and just, don't be overconfident? Let's say.
Sneaky, Davai,
To be fair,
brother.
that's that's a very that's a very Carrigan way of thinking. Not gonna lie, because I feel like that could be the mind games could be setting in here. Could be like, oh, they're gonna be playing super slow in the next pistol. They're gonna try to make sure that they're gonna get the win. It kind of is a bit of mind games. That if you do want to rush B, it could work. Especially, it's a lot easier now with the changes in Dust 2. If anyone in chat looks up in B tunnels, obviously there is holes in the roof, and it's easier to set up compared to the prior versions of Dust 2. So I feel like B side wouldn't be a problem, but I feel like I'm more of a if you don't know what you're gonna do in Dust 2, is just take A long and see what happens. I feel like I'm that type of person, more likely.
Alright, so you're the rush long type of guy, and JT is more of a rush B type of guy. I'm more of a mid guy, if I have to be honest. I like to learn. Just because I suck aim to aim, so I just backstab. That's the easiest approach for me. And even then, I fail. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough one for Toxic Heads. They're going to be afraid of the Opers as well, Art or Get Lucky. TR1's lurking ability is just crazy. And like I mentioned, this tournament is more of a practice for a bigger tournament he's about to participate in, I think, in the next few days in Saudi Arabia as a LAN. So that's a big challenge for him. That's why you've seen him step up so much. Maybe he's getting used to that role. So yeah, I mean, all right, let's put scenarios here, or maybe predictions from our side. Where do you predict the score to be for this map? JT, I'll start with you. Hit me with a number.
13-5. Toxic Heads will be on the 5. Impact on the 13.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I almost caught you on that one.
Yeah, you almost got me. How about you, Sneaky?
Fully knowing it's Dust 2. Could be 13-7, maybe. 13-8 if we're being positive, but I would stick to 7. Yeah, 13-7. Around 13-7, let's say.
You said 5-7. I'll say 6. I'll put.
Yeah, in the middle ground, huh?
I honestly, it's very tough for Toxic Heads to win this. I think they're a bit defeated. They couldn't adapt. Losing pistols like that also is a very tough way to go down. So either way, we do hope we see a good show, because I'm sure, like, if we go to a third map, which is Ancient, I think that's going to be a fun map to watch. Either or we're going to go to the second quarterfinal, which I think is going to be a more balanced matchup. I do believe Impact is going to be on the final. I honestly believe they're going to also win the semifinal tomorrow, reach the final. This is a very, very solid lineup on that team. So how do you want to start talking to the team? I mean, after that loss, if you were that coach of Toxic Heads, JT, maybe you got demolished on that first map. What do you tell your team now?
Honestly, it just really depends on their personality. Like, if you take it into heart too much, it's just gonna spiral down. So you gotta lift up their spirits as the coach. You gotta understand that. Listen, we are the underdogs in this match. They're not gonna expect us to really win at all, and they are the more experienced team. But let's just play our game. Let's give our shot, and let's do what we came to do, which is try to take a map out of them, and just show what makes us us. So I feel like that's the number one thing that you have to take away as a coach, is to just lift up their spirits, because honestly, you got to do a lot, especially losing a pistol round on their buy. That's a big question mark, right? And it's something that I felt like really took a big hit on their confidence as players, as individuals, not as a team, but more as a player himself. So a lot of lifting up the spirits as much as you can and to hype the boys up. And then from there, if they win the first round, I think that's a good setup for them to at least try to accomplish getting more out of it.
I think pistol is very important, honestly. If they do get the pistol, they get the follow up, they can go up 4-0 in the beginning, which is quite good on the Stu on the CT side. Sneaky, what do you say? Do you agree with JT, or do you have a different approach if this was your team?
Yeah, I think it's kind of the same as well, right? It's kind of personality based. I think with the team that I had before, I think kind of prone to tilting, so you gotta make the environment just a bit lighter, man. You can't really have too tense of an environment, because I feel like when you're too tense, especially when you're in the comms, everyone's kind of over serious. I know this is competition, right? You're playing for money, but at the same time, you gotta remember it is a game at the end of the day, and you gotta have fun, my friend. And I feel like if you stop having fun, that's where you stop hitting shots, and it's kind of like a domino effect, right? Especially, everyone knows the experience of having that one bad pub, and you have one bad round after one bad round, and it just compounds. So at the end of the day, it's just really up to how solid your mentality is if you're on the side of toxic heads. And if you could keep it together here in Dust 2 and make it to the third map, then maybe the mental resets. But at the moment, it's how do you reset your team here, especially on the mental side of things? Because I feel like if you go into Dust 2 very tilted, you're just going to tilt a lot more, because there's a lot of things in this map where you could easily get tilted, especially just like how he said it, man. There could be a B rush happening at the start of the game. Could be someone in long. So many things can go wrong in Dust 2, especially in an instant. It's not like Anubis where it's like, oh, we lost water's control. Oh, we just back off a bit. In Dust 2, we're like, oh, we lost A long control. Damn, you might just lose A site. So yeah, you guys gotta be rock steady when it comes to that mental, man. You gotta keep it on.
Yeah, I always say this, like some tournaments with specific lineups, you're not in it to win it, especially if you know there are very stronger teams in the tournament itself. So you just go on and try to take each game by its own. If you win it, great. Let's think about the next and the next and the next. And you don't think straight away like, we want to win this tournament. This is our goal. We want to win. Like that could be a mentality that can confuse the players, especially when they're like, man, how are we going to win with we have these player X and player Y and team X and Y? So I think that could be an approach where toxic heads can go. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but I think joining every tournament to win is always tough. Honestly, it's just you need to be real with yourself and the expectations of the tournament and the teams that sign up. Either way, I think we're about to go live, waiting for the final go ahead from our second or co-producer, let's call him, to give us the go ahead and start with Dust 2. In terms of prediction, JT went 13-5, I went 13-6, Sneaky went for 13-7. We were calling the co-producer Mr. Producer because we were giving you the respect.
The other guy.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. There is some tech issues in the studio. There's a lot of people there. It's actually a proper studio in Dubai, PLG studio. I've been there, been a host. We used to work there at some point, but now I left, obviously, because of these internet issues.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's all love. I mean, they're a professional studio. And yeah, so those two, we have some other results, I think. We are apparently live. Okay, all right, guys, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Enjoy and have fun.
Oh, the match has already started here, Sneaky, as they already be trading things off for a 2-for-2. Surprise, everybody! We're in A site already. The bomb has been planted too. Oh my gosh. Game is already there, and 1v1 as a trade-off. Walu taking the win here for Impact.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, JT. I wasn't paying attention at all because I was looking at my second screen. I was looking up, do I need a visa to get to Dubai? Because I was like, hey, there's lots of hype. There's a lot of hype behind this production thing. And might want to swing by, but apparently it's already Impact with a 1-0. Took a site very quickly. And Toxic Heads, I mean, it's already compounding from that last game, but they're gonna keep their mental together just in case. Foul will get Artex King. Walu will get foul in return. Koza will get A2. But, you know, 2 USPs against full-fledged rifles, especially when there's a MAC-10 on the other side. This is gonna be tough. But, yeah, there's no buts. This is gonna be an L.
Yeah. You can't really do much about it, right? Just to be honest, like, you are at an advantage and you're only using USP, so the chances of you winning is rather thin here, probably 1%. But this time around, it's gonna be their buy round, which is gonna be rather important on the side of Toxic Heads, because if you lose this one out, their economy are gonna be in shambles and it's just gonna spiral down. And we did talk about how important the pistol round was gonna be on the side of Toxic Heads, because it does set up for the team to either win it or lose
That's
it.
a good spawn.
Artex King.
And that's just like how I said it, JT. That is a gosh darn good spawn from Artex King. And I saw that from a mile away, my friend. Walu already up short, so they already lost control of the A side. Luckies will get high bolts. And from worse to a lot worse is what is happening for the side of Toxic Heads. And Casanova didn't have the best time here in Anubis. Not gonna have a better time in Dust 2 as well. So 3-0 Impact so far. Just as expected from the predictions, they are kind of just dominating the game, and we see a timeout found in DC. But yeah, so far so good from the side of Impact there. Artex King, I think Gaben gave him a bit of a blessing here. He's like, here's a long spawn as an AWPer, which is the perfect position to be in, especially when you're Artex King and you're that aggressive, not scared of playing that long position. Just like how I said it, man. Playing for long, if you don't know what to do in this map, just play for long and just see what happens for the rest of the time. Granted, that's what Casanova did, but the rest of his team just died. So not much you can do from that position. But if you do take long, you really don't have to take the A side. Your objective from taking that position is just pushing them as far back as possible on the A side to create like a bit of a cloud, bit of a mystery for the side of Toxic Heads. Are they actually going to push A side because they took long, or are they going to circle back to B side? You know, there's a lot of questions that can be left unanswered if you do take that long position. But Impact could take it again easily, especially with these guns. Bit of a boost happening here. And Artex King will get tie bolts, 1 to the dome. And that is one dead player in mid.
Yeah, the recoil there is really working out with spray control coming from Walu. Yet again, like I said, economy in shambles, even using the utils there at hand, almost already falling down. We'll find one though, good for him. Other than that, it's all she wrote. 2v1. Could have been really good for Casanova, but we'll put him in a full stop there. And the side of Impact has 4-0. And their name, the rounds here, by the way, Sneaky, it's been going really quick. I felt like we just started just a while ago, and now it's already 4-0.
Yeah, that's kind of the feeling that you get in Dust 2, especially when you're on that T side and you're just winning every single round. You're like, all right, we can just get as much map control as possible. Obviously, Toxic Heads trying to make some plays happen. I like the intention, though, of taking that short position. And Artex King will not get the shot on foul. I do not recommend re-peeking. But yeah, I mean, overall, just everything is just going right for the side of Impact at the moment. And this... bit of an awkward moment. Casanova does get spammed, and obviously trying to play for that entry, and he even got a knife in return, and he does get this third. And oh my word, TR1. This man is on another level, and just like he said, he was practicing for a bigger tournament. I feel like, especially as a fellow entry fragger, he's kind of practicing his pathing. There we go. And that's the word for it. His pathing, especially. Because I think that's one of the most important things to have, especially as the entry. You just know what your pathing is going to be on the site. It could change, you know, halfway, but you still have to have that active brain just in case that you do run into an enemy in an unexpected spot. But tie bolts will get Walu, and for some reason, Toxic Heads, they have found themselves with 2 AWPs.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. They're both using the AWP here. They're gonna save it. Well, it does work anyway, right? If you're in their side, gonna get pushed, and the shot will be there. Tosa will fall, and the AWPs are putting up work here. for the Toxic Heads. So we're probably gonna see what happens in the next round here. 5-0. History repeats himself, maybe. This could be where Toxic Head starts climbing back, but economy says otherwise.
Yeah. Back on the replay try.
The knife.
I like that, though. I like that from Koza. Bit of a wall bang to distract the enemy. He was wondering, like, what the hell is this guy shooting through the door? How does he know? And one knife to the back. And that happens. Get Lucky's getting that experience. Bit reminisce of that Fnatic 4-stack in that exact same position. Oh my word, that's a bit of history. That's a bit of nostalgia even. Here in Dust 2.
I feel like they understood the part where there was 2 ops already on the side of Toxic Heads, right? So that's the reason why their stack was there getting ready for the peak end. And they also have their own double op as well. So it's the battle of the ops and see who has the better end of things.
There we go. That was against Envious. The Fnatic 4-stack in that exact same position. And Apex was the one who was the unfortunate victim of 4 snipers in his face. And Artex King will get Casanova. I feel like this might be on purpose. They're like, hey, let's rock some AWPs. Let's try practice his pathing on the site. But Koza is actually the first one on the site itself. And A2 has found his way on the underside of CT. Can they do any damage? He's going to be planted for short, but it's going to be a bit rough. And look at Try. He just climbs up immediately, taking out A2.
Yep, there we go again with the double ops, though. They're going to try and save it as much as they can, unless they somehow play aggressive, which I feel like that is what they're doing. Koza going for the peek. Falls down immediately. He got lucky, though, with a shot. Perfectly done.
That's heard.
And, okay. That's like he's playing CS2 Surf, and it didn't really work out in his favor.
Yeah. I feel like Baba Yaga assumed, since Get Lucky's is an AWP player, is he was going to play long, but they did hear the drop all the way to CT. So he's expecting maybe, you know, the diffuse does come and he does climb up from that CT position. But no, that doesn't happen. Instead, gonna take a second look at this knife. There we go. And that's why they have 2 AWPs. They can afford it because of that exact knife, but Get Lucky, just like how I said it, he did hear the drop. So I think Baba Yaga was trying to bait out the shot, but I think his strafe maybe was a bit too wide. But high bolts out of nowhere. Does get Waloo.
I feel like he got a 1D out of the blue. We didn't necessarily see it, but that's a good opener for Toxic Heads. Let's see if they can make more out of it, though. Like I said, 0-6. Not really a sight you want to see if you are on the defenders. You got to make something, you know, get around if you can. Get Lucky's finding one. And, a freebie right there with A2. Finding one. Tier 1, finding a kill. And through the smoke, foul! Quick and perfect shot there with the trigger. Artex King trades him out, though. But nonetheless, it's going to be a 2v2. The spray control from A2. Crispy and perfect for the team. Still going to be able to grab a gun here for the side of Casanova. Bring it back to a 1v1. And Sneaky, I don't know. This is the moment, I guess, for Toxic Heads to get around if they can. But it seems like Tier 1's got their number.
Okay, Tier 1 create. Oh, he just strafed back just in time. Knows exactly where Casanova is. And is he going to do a bit of a pump fake? No, he's actually going to fully commit on this B side. And instead, Casanova just pump faked himself from that rotation. And this is going to allow Try to actually kind of spot out that mid position. So since he didn't see anyone, never mind. I have no idea why Casanova actually threw that molly. And that's actually going to expose information, but he wins the round anyways. That should not happen at all, but it did. And the defuse is incoming. I'm surprised that Tier 1 did not hit that shot. He already knew exactly where that guy's coming from. But there we go. They hit the shot.
Yeah, it's these type of kills really bring advantage towards the side of Toxic. I think it was, what was it, like a force buy on their end? Or like a deep buy and somehow still win it out though. A good opener for
Foul
them.
is questioning, like, Foul is questioning, he's like, how the hell did that guy get into CT?
Honestly, It's crazy. It's crazy to see coming from Toxic Heads. Could be the start of something new for their end, unless Impact has something to say about it, and it's gonna be an A-long rush, and you'd love to see it.
Oh, did they spot the guy in the smoke? No, they don't. Walu, like a ninja, he just bombs and weaves inside of the smoke. Artex King will get fouled. Ty Bolt is going to go down as well. So that is the AWP down. 3 players out. 2 players stuck on the other side of the map. And up to Get Lucky is most likely to clean up the rest. But Walu is actually looking for some fights. Looking to clean up the rest of Toxic Heads. But he is going to be hurt from that mid position. Get Luckies will get Casanova. And this man is sandwiched in between 2 players. Baba Yaga. He might be the boogeyman, but this could be a bit too much, even for you. So 7-1 Impact. Just like how we said it, playing as expected here in Dust 2, taking over on that T side. And yeah, Toxic Heads is losing a whole lot of these opening fights, especially on that long position. And yeah, they just can't deal with the Impact T side at this very moment.
A lot of element of surprise here from the side of Impact. Did not necessarily understand that there is a guy in the smoke. Although, I feel like Toxic Heads play better on their eco somehow. I don't know why. When they have, you know, Deagles at hand, that's when they play better. Surprisingly. So, we'll see if they can pull, again, a magic trick on their end of things, as Koza would be the one to be spot on. But understands there's already one right above there. The op shot got a miss. They're gonna use a lot of utils there. Yes, to get a kill towards Lucky. Could look for more, as Ty Boss also finds a kill towards Koza. So, like I said, they do well on their ecos, surprisingly.
Yeah, but look at Artex King. Found himself on that B site. Obviously heard foul as he did unshift at the wrong time. Problem is, it's the race for lower tunnels, actually, and Walu is going to get Ty Bolts. So it's going to create a bit of confusion in this map, but what can you do with a Deagle, Baba Yaga? Not much. He just gets tapped in the head with a Tech 9, and it's all up to the hands of A2. Granted, he had a very good game in Anubis. Different story here for Dust 2, 6 and 8 so far. And B-Site, famously known as one of the hardest to retake in this game, in any map. And you also have just a Deagle. So A2's gonna go down, Impact with another round on the board, and yeah, this is just Toxic Heads, just trying everything to get something going, and nothing's working.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not even using any of their timeouts, their pauses, just stuck to the coach and figure things out. Honestly, it's been looked like they've been scattered from all of the rounds, especially though even the round that they won, it didn't necessarily seem like they won it convincingly. So, you know, you gotta take a seat back and talk it out and see where you can go from there. But to no avail, they're just gonna keep playing and keep riding and see how far then that can bring them, honestly. A lot of
chill round for
yeah.
Toxic Heads. Yeah, they're just chilling, man. They're hard chilling, as you should be. I mean, no one's really fiddling long, but short is the target this time. Yo, why is that guy out short? Yo, why is he just running?
He's just out in the open, dude.
He's just out in the open.
Surprise, surprise. No one's really watching. Okay.
There we go. Well, it does go down. But Foul almost had another incident where it's similar to what happened here in CT, where Artex King is just somehow in CT without any information whatsoever. So I think Walu is just a designated guy to get information for the squad, and maybe the rest of the squad is going to have a bit of a missed time to push here, but see what happens. Oh, Foul, look at the timing.
Okay, that was gonna look bad. I thought Koza would have gotten the kill there and got lucky though with an AWP really making it work on his favor. He jumps down, got too cheeky with the play there as Baba Yaga answers back. So 2-8, you know, climbing slowly but surely. You know, just take it one round at a time here. Maybe it was all part of the plan here. Open up a short just to feel like, hey, we do have a weakness point here, but they retake it, they take control of the A side, make it a bit harder for them to just take it scot-free. So Toxic Heads, you know, doing the most that they can.
Yeah. Here we go. I mean, if you're Toxic Heads in this position, you're just like, alright guys, this is getting as much rounds as possible and trying to run it on that T side. But still quite the hard time. But look at TR1. He is already outside of that mid position. So Toxic Heads are trying to commit harder on one side of the map. But the problem is, that is not the side of the map where the players are going. So Impact only having to deal with a singular member on that B site. And I think they heard him 100%. Tybolt's going to be spawning out in the open. And I think if you're Walu, you're just like, yeah, he's a window 100%. TR1 will get foul. And I think Casanova will get TR1, but not much more. 9-2. Impact with a bit of mid control. TR1's finding them some opportunities where spots are usually, you know, pretty dangerous, especially that mid doors. I'm like, yeah, you don't usually just peek out dry like that.
You hate to see it coming from the side of Toxic Heads, honestly. Since even map number 1, I've seen them using, you know, having utils up at their hands when the enemy is going to peek them at the same time, or when they even jump for some reason. So not necessarily the best on that aspect of things, but Toxic Heads, let's see what they can do here. I mean, it's the final round for the first half.
There you go. The site is wide open. Walu with a bit of a wall bang, but instead he's the one getting wall banged. And Get Lucky's with a free peek on window? How about Tybolts would have been watching that, but I think that flash would definitely help in that fight. Get Lucky's fully blinded. There's still one guy all the way back in spawn, and that's ArtX King. Actually, never mind. That is not ArtX King. That is another player entirely. That's actually TR1. He's probably got this dinner, but that fake defuse is actually going to help him in that position. Tech 9, A2 is burning, and he does burn to death with TR1 with that last kill. And 10-2, quite the last round to see. And Toxic Heads, they are still down 8 points in this game, but they're going to try to bring it back on that second half. But yeah, this round was a doozy.
It looked rather good, honestly, for me. But then he got Kentucky Fried Chicken there. He really tried his best to win this one out, but it was on fire. Couldn't really do much out of it, but nonetheless, 10-2. Prediction-wise, we're pretty far off on our end. Unless the change of sides. You know, this might be something new for the side of Toxic Heads. Maybe they play better on the T side. As a lurk from Walu, he's already in the deep end of things. Caught them off guard, already finding one. What's he doing here? You have too much space from the side of...
Yeah, we already saw this. Yeah, you already saw this from Walu earlier, right? He was just standing out in the open in Catwalk. And there we go. Tier 1 instead is going to be the one getting punished for his hubris in that short position. But yeah, just like how I said it, everyone's just getting tapped out in Toxic Heads. And look at Walu. He does not fear any man, not even Baba Yaga. And I feel like this is the beginning of the end for Toxic Heads in this series. Impact will get this round. Next round, not going to be treating Toxic Heads too well, considering they did only get a singular kill. But because of that, can't really force buy, man. Only going to have to rely on those deagles, and utility looking non-existent for the side of Toxic Heads.
Yeah, I was hoping to see like a Tech 9 rush or something, you know, you gotta find something out of nothing, and it doesn't seem like Impact is gonna stop the momentum that they have. They're just rushing lower tunnels, as we can see through the map, and although the answer here from the side of Toxic Heads is to push towards A long, and look at the jump, pure confidence here, not really stopping, as A2 will fall down in Tier 1. They're just mowing them down as much as they can, you know, non-stop push. Push and push and push. We are in the advantage here as Impact are in control of this map. As Fall is left for dead. Getting chased on. Even going for a 1v1. Playing around. Going for the knife kill. And you find it!
That's a knife.
Assassins here on Dust2. Impact. I don't know. A lot of insult to injury here for Toxic Heads, honestly.
Well, not much you can do about that. I mean, I feel like Toxic Heads, if you guys are gonna be buying deagles and armors and like a singular flash, you'd better just send it on one side of the map, man. Because I feel like if you're just taking, you know, normal fights that you usually take with the rifles, you are not gonna get too much done unless you do hit some sick 1-deags, but that's kind of a smaller chance, especially at this level of play. But Tier 1, actually challenging the scout all the way in high mid, and Baba Yaga will get Arctic's King with that very nice shot on that scout. But realistically, they still have position on... Oh, Tunnels B, Walu pulled out the nade and he stopped moving. I don't know why that happened, but Baba Yaga gonna be running into the AUG, and Ty Bolt. He's on fire with this scout. Already getting so much damage on the side of Impact, and the rest of the team just is gonna finish them off. And in Tier 1, it's definitely gonna be a challenge, spotting out A2 in that B site. See if he can clutch. I mean, he is the type of guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, Nicky, I don't think he's gonna bother going for a clutch. He's gonna try and save the gun instead, or will he? Is the main question. Looks like he wants to go for a duel, that 1v1 if he can, or just play around, jumping on towards the doors, even going for a smoke. Nonetheless, though, it does seem like Tier 1 getting already a couple of frags here, setting Toxic Heads a bit of the back end of things. Especially when money isn't really necessarily what they have. Still, around 1, 12-3, a big mountain to climb back on. And what can I say? You gotta play perfect every single round. No mistakes can be made here. One mistake is all it takes, and the Impact to take it home.
No. Nice shot there from Baba Yaga. And that's why Baba Yaga on the scout at first. And Ty Bolt, he's like, hey, it's my turn on the scout this time. And you do see some teams, especially at the higher level of play, you do pair the scout with some deagles, knowing that the deagle can take you down in just maybe a shot if you do get tagged by that scout. So very nice use of the weapons here from the side of Toxic Heads. Replicate this with the full buy. MP9, perfect for this distance. And Baba Yaga will get that kill. Granted that they did get dinked by his teammate, but they do get long control.
Good way to start things out. Mow them down, and A is caught free. I'm pretty sure they're gonna hear a lot of footsteps coming towards mid as Casanova is on the lurk, waiting for the perfect opportunity to go for the peek, and he does go for the peek. I believe he even gets killed towards Walu, looking for more, but he'll understand where the other player is gonna be at, and yes, he does. Tier 1 will fall down this time around, so a good win here for the side of Toxic Heads, a good start of things as well on their end, as the economy right now on Impact, it's just not there. I mean, still, you know, I don't think they are in a, or they feel the sense of danger anytime soon yet, especially with one round is all it takes for them to win, right? So, we make mistakes here and there, but it's not going to be over yet.
Yeah, Baba Yaga has had some luck. It's exact position. Let's see how much that luck can actually get it. Ty Bolts getting one digged in lower tunnels, but do they know about this flank? Oh, but that smoke actually... That's actually from his teammate, so they're going to block off that position, but they do not know about Casanova. Almost missing Walu, actually, but does he know about the second player? That's the question. ArtX King could go through that smoke. Oh, and he does get the knife on Casanova as well. The third knife of this entire game. I mean, they do have the numbers advantage, Toxic Heads, but I mean, in terms of mental damage that has been done in Dust 2, Impact does have the lead. And they do know that there's still one player in mid because of that one singe from that Molotov, but get luckies. Alright, he fell asleep on the wheel. That's fine. There we go. Now we'll get that last kill. That was a funny visual. Whatever happened to get luckies? I feel like he looked at the minimap at the wrong time, maybe?
I don't know, maybe just talking to his teammates like they're playing Assassin's Creed or something with the amount of knife kills that they're getting. You know, this is the most knife kills in this qualifiers. Honestly, 3 knife kills in a row. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, but you know, Impact is having fun. You know, just not feeling the pressure, just enjoying the moment. You do get the Koza tagged down quite a bit, already 27 HP. Could be a good opener for Toxic Heads to continue on the reign that they're doing as A2 getting killed. Samid foul. finding those pickoffs, and they're looking for more if they can. Tier 1 go shooting through the smoke. He's lucky as he can be, as he does find one. He could find another. Is he gonna expect the guy on the far right though? Is the main question. Smoke criminal. Casanova finds it.
Yeah, no control in long. Look at the HP though. Oh, not getting the shot on the crossing player. So Koza's the only one realistically could actually disturb what is happening on this A side. Is he gonna spam through the smoke? Seems like no is the answer, but he does slip by. He does slip by. There's the guy in car. I mean, you come out of the smoke and there's a guy right in front of your face. Not much you can do about that. And there we go. I feel like this is the most toxic heads when you put them at the point where, you know, they're thinking, oh yeah, this is a lost game. Let's just play it for fun. That's where the other side of the coin becomes very dicked. Because they're just sending it on any side of the map.
Yeah, honestly, Impact, you know, where has this team just enjoying, meanwhile, Toxic Heads, you know, this is the performance we were expecting from them. Where were they the entire time? I felt like it's quite too late, but maybe somehow they can change things around on their end. If they continue what they're doing, could possibly be as the shot. Okay, I thought Get Lucky was gonna get another bit of being lucky there as Impact will falter. 12-6. I mean, we were talking about maybe predictions not working out, and now it's on the side of Tux here with 12-6. So maybe Tux knew a law. Maybe this is a moment for you know, Impact to make a play, but they're still on an eco. Again, just playing a bit more separate, spread out around the mount, find some pickups if they can. Got lucky. He's gonna get spotted by Casanova. Bobby Yaga, again, no matter what he's holding, AWP or a scout, he's just on point right now. But Casanova being the lonesome here in A long, he spots one on the side. He doesn't get the kill. Instead, falls down and gives a freebie towards Impact. Again, mid-heavy control towards Toxic Heads here. Maybe you want to push towards CT, gets a smoke there. Could be a possibility going towards B side instead. And yet again, smokes after smokes after smokes, clears the way, waves it down. Gonna go for a flash play, but A2 quick with the trigger as he goes for a complete 180. Will he spot the guy from the car? I don't think so. They're not clearing it. There's a guy from car. Oh no, it's the Utils are up in the air. Oh, like you just don't care. But it does get the kill though. Could have been a big miss for the side of Toxic Heads, but again, with the boost this time from a does have the high ground. Only be able to shoot one though. Even a question here. I think they're playing a bit more safe, but not necessarily what you want to do when you don't really have guns at hand. That.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Tie bolts will get tier 1, but there we go. There it is. There we go. There it is. That's the end. 12-7. I mean, if Impact does end it now, that means I'm right. And Toxic Heads, just like how I said it, man, this is the most dangerous version if you are on the weaker end of the matchup. This is the most dangerous version of Toxic Heads that they can be because they're like 12-7. You're like, F it, guys. Let's just try anything in this game. And especially now when they're on T side, that's where they make the most creativity that you can kind of get in this map. And we've seen Impact still. Maybe they're going to try to do something. But Baba Yaga trying number 2 in taking out the long player. Didn't work out in his favor, but does he know that Impact actually does want to get this long door control? They're going to use the smoke to kind of go forward here.
It seems like it. Baba Yaga's performance so far has been really good with that op. Even when he uses the scout, he finds kills after kills. So this is the Toxic Heads that we were looking for from the start, but you know, it may be too late, or it could be the start of a comeback. Could possibly be if they play the cards right here, as the momentum surely is on their end of things now, as they won a couple of rounds in a row. But this time around though, they're not necessarily sure in what the play is going to be. Testing the waters here towards mid, maybe go towards A. But he spot. Oh, he sees the body. He foul. Come on, bro. You gotta get a kill there. Will he find it? No. Tier 1 is the one who finds it instead. You gotta hate it, man. Whenever you have your utils out in the open, you kind of end up missing those shots. The opportunity that he had there, it was so good for him. But sadly, mistakes were made.
Sure, mistakes were definitely made. B-side, you're gonna have to take out Walu instantly. Does crouch just in time. He's trying to dodge that flash. Does pop out a platform. Gets to easiest angle in the game, honestly. And Baba Yaga, A2. And there we go. The C4 stuck in that B site. Rough spray, but it's gonna hit anyways because it's an A1S, 13-7. Right on the money to my prediction. And yeah, I mean, nice try from the side of Toxic Heads. I felt the energy in that second half kind of ring back to life for them, but at the end of the day, it's still 12, and it's still impact on 12, and one mistake and it's over. So yeah, this is what it is.
Okay, GG, well played. Thank you so much, guys. That was a much better match, I think, than the first one, but you were on the spot there with your prediction. I mean, we all predicted almost same scores. We didn't believe much, and it's not that the team is weak, it's just Impact are really strong. So hard luck to Toxic Heads. I think there's still one more qualifier for them to participate in, and they could get a second or actually the fourth chance and the last chance to qualify once again. But Impact, I mean, once I saw that lineup, I was like, this team is going to go to the final, and this is a very strong lineup. JT, you've been in the action in both maps. Do you feel like, is this a team that's going to reach the final easy, or there's going to be some struggle also in their next matchup in the semifinal tomorrow?
I mean, it really just depends. We're not going to be able to watch, the opponents that you're going to be going up against today, because we're going to be watching the other side of things. But if I would like to see them struggle a bit. I do want to see what happens when they're not in the ones ahead of things, because that's when you can really tell if a team is really good or if they're not. Because if you're at the far end of things and you have to really try and come back, that's when you see how well a team can shine. How well a team can come back from a round deficit and just win it out. And that's truly what I want to see coming up from them. But so far, though, there's not been a formidable team yet that has been scaring them off. Even in Dust 2, we did see Signs of Life coming from Toxic Heads, but it was just too late, honestly. It was like 12 and 2, and we thought it was already going to be over, and Toxic Heads were just playing for fun, I guess, and it did bring them far, but honestly, should have done that this year. Nonetheless, though, like I said, it could be a possibility of them going to the finals, depending on how well the team up against them will be in the next round in the semifinal.
I think at this point there's only Pakistanis left in the tournament and Team Impact, which is quite. Okay, the producer is talking about our Hawaiian T-shirt. He just came back from a vacation, maybe. JT just got married, man. all right. So while the producer was discussing our Hawaiian shirts, we're gonna leave you for a quick 10 minutes break, and after that we're gonna get back into our final match of today, which is the second quarter final. So get your popcorns and be ready. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Man, that trailer is just every time I watch that. Where's that, JT? Where'd you come from? That's a nice T-shirt you got there. Shirt, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back from Hawaii.
Yeah, production was like everyone's like wearing Hawaiian shirts and floral, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting called out here. So I'm like, went through my closet, took one out, and like wore one. Like, goodbye, red jacket.
Yeah, honestly, that trailer is so good. Shout out to the guys that work on it. Honestly, the music, the edits, very good stuff. Anyway, talking about the good stuff. Okay, talking about the good stuff, not the guy on my ears. We do have the second quarterfinal, which should be a more balanced match between two Pakistani teams. Some familiar names such as Sad But True, which is a quote of life. He's a player in the server. We have two Zoros on the opposing sides. We also have an admin who is a
Interesting.
Zoro. There's lots of Zoros
Mhm.
these days. But yeah, it's basically a full Pakistani matchup here, and I think it's gonna be one that's gonna be very close. I don't think we're gonna see much of one-sided matches, and I also have the veto with me. I'll just share it with you guys. So, We Are Brave has banned Nuke, Aim Stars banned Ancient, Anubis was picked by We Are Brave, and Aim Stars picked T-Side, which is kind of logical. Mirage was picked by Aim Stars, and I think that's their strongest map. We Are Brave pick
Mhm.
CT, also makes sense. And then We Are Brave banned Vertigo, Aim Stars banned Inferno, and Dust 2 was picked by default. So we're gonna see a new map this time around, which is gonna be Mirage as the second map. And I know maybe Sneaky, you don't have much information. Maybe JT, you've seen Aim Stars play a lot, so maybe you can share some insights here. What do you think? How this matchup is gonna be? Is it gonna be close? The names you've seen, give us some insights here.
Insights. So, Aim Stars. Finally, they do ban the map that they're not good in. Ancient. This has been the map that has been ruining them quite a lot. Like I said, we've seen them for quite a bit already in the first qualifiers when they play up against Vision X. And they did really well in Dust 2, and standout players, of course, is something, and also Sad But True. Like, he does love to lurk around, and he is insane on that one. Same with something as well. And in I believe they also played in Vertigo in I got up against Vision X, and it went 13-5 with Ibat and Zoro really showing what they've got. So I feel like it's a team that is all around. So that means it's a fact that every player in that team can be activated and play really well. Like, they don't really focus on one star player. Every player is a star player and the side of Aim Stars. And so a matter of just really getting a good start for them to continue on performing really well.
I mean, hearing all this Sneaky, I mean, we gave some information there about Aim Stars. Now, could this make We Are Brave the dark horse, and maybe that's a good thing where they get less pressure by maybe not having the spotlight on them, no expectations. So what do you think? Do you think this is a positive thing for them? Sneaky, you there?
Judging from my experience, sorry, my mic was muted. There
Yeah,
we go.
nice.
My experience from, I think I'd rather have a hard time. I feel like I have a hard time with 50-50s more than like one-sided games, because I feel like the pressure is on for both sides, and you kind of feel it, especially when you are the player in this game. They're like, we should beat this team, but there could be days where this team can actually beat us as well. So I would say, despite being the slight underdogs in this game, I feel like Anubis is definitely a good test, whether or not, or what direction we're going in this series, because I feel like really does extenuate how good you are on that T side, and kind of extenuates how good you are on that CT side as well. How good do you rotate? How good are your calls? But yeah, judging from whatever you guys said, I mean, I feel like being the underdog could be the chip on the shoulder here for We Are Brave, especially knowing that the matchup is a lot more equal this time, actually.
All right. Apparently, we have game. That's the word we got from our lovely producer. So, if you guys are ready, I can give you guys the mic. Hopefully, this is a much better matchup. Good luck and have fun.
It's already starting, and shots have been fired as Aim Stars showing that they got aim. Able to get a couple of kills here and there. 3 already down. I guess buried already in the hatchet. As iBad is just like searching for kills, bro. This guy's hungry for kills, looking for more. As We Are Brave, faltering through the aggressive plays coming from Aim Stars.
Yeah. And there we go. Last second switch. And you're wrong and you're dumb for not reading. But there we go. Aim Stars, they do get the first round on the board. Brave. Yeah, you had a defuse kit. So I feel like they were like, yeah, we could retake A, no problem. Which is usually the course of action, right, when it comes to Anubis. Especially on that pistol round, we really don't want to heavily commit on that A site, knowing how retakeable it is. I'd rather get mid control and get B control, but it is really dependent on the team whether or not you want to assign someone in that position. But hey, it's a good guess by the side of We Are Brave. I mean, everyone's in A, including the other side.
It's a good read. They already got their number. It's just bottom util place and see how well they're able to get the shots done. Rona Zoro able to find one. Although the util usages are perfect coming from Aim Stars, they're just taking advantage of the guns that they have, but Brave FPS stopping them at their tracks as long as he can. Pokester, or Pokester, as if you read his name that way, able to at least get something out of nothing. But still trying their very best to get as much damage as they can, as Aim Stars are the ones securing their round. Like I said, a good read with a stack, but still not enough to stop Aim Stars at their tracks.
Yeah, realistically, you're right. At the end of the day, other side has better guns. Damage has been done, though. Look at the economy for the side of Aim Stars. Problem is, it was a force buy from the side of We Are Brave, so they're going to be back on those deagles. Barely any armor, actually. Actually, everyone has, almost everyone has armor, with the exception of Ronoroa Zoro. And yeah, I'm not so sure about this. Not so sure about this buy from the side of We Are Brave, but I feel like they're just trying to keep the economy. But they also want the fighting chance in the round, just in case that Aim Stars, they do step up.
It's interesting to see how Aim Stars are playing this, right? It's a lot of A picks that they've been doing. Usually the way to go is go for B, but maybe they know that because the economy is shambles on their end, they're going to try and make things work out in their favor. They're able to trade things out. Up close and personal is what they want to do, but they're not going to get it. On the side of We Are Brave, in theory, he's just pushing it to the limit. Maybe too much confidence there, brother. As the shots have been fired, now they're the back end of things here, as they're able to get 3 guns on the side of We Are Brave.
Brave?
It's not there looking. 1v1 though.
Did get that.
A sneaky.
It is against the other Zoro. There we go. Aim Stars, so good so far in this game. It is T-side. We Are Brave having a hard time in general. But is this finally going to be a full buy for them? It is a max loss bonus at this point. And a VP for Ronoroa Zoro. And 2 M4s on the other Zoro this time. Just an AK, no ops for the side of Aim Stars. So hopefully Ronoroa Zoro does try to get some mid control, or maybe he's more of the anchorish type of guy. But yeah, I mean, I can tell from the minimap, he's more of the anchor. He's just like, I'll plop myself on one side of the map and you guys handle the other. But
yeah,
let's see what happens with this kind of setup. You don't usually see 2-1-2s in this map.
Actually, look behind. Nikis is gonna get a lot of information. He's gonna go for a flank push towards A, and they're not gonna expect it. He's gonna come out of nowhere.
What's good, gang?
But no way! Oh, the irony on that one. That's gonna hurt. Could have been big for them. Zoro though, all the way from Palace with an op, gets the shot done. Sad, but you're not gonna give up on taking towards the A side, just playing towards the smoke at the advantage. But
Briefs on.
some there. Yeah. I don't think so. Turn around the right side. Now he does.
Mhm.
He's able to get the kill there. Easy does it from the side of We Are Brave. They're looking for more. Rorona Zoro with an op. Getting a shot. He's down already on his shot. But from below, that's where I bet is. The goal try for the push, but he's missing the shot. It's gonna cost him his life. As the C4 is gonna get planted here. What can We Are Brave do to retake this side?
Jesus, and that's definitely Brave, that's for sure. 1v1 situation, but, you know, the guy was low. Brave had barely any HP to work with. 4 rounds in a row for the side of 8 stars. Bit of a hectic start for the side of the CTs. I mean, 4,000, 3,000, they can definitely pull a half buy in this round, and that's an immediate pause for their side. I like that the teams are now starting to use the pauses this time. And yeah, Aim started with a hell of a lead at the start of the game, but I mean, despite being up 4-0, I mean, the economy's not that high. A lot of death happening on their side.
I feel like on that round, Rorona Zoro is gonna really knock himself quite a bit on that one, because honestly, if he didn't miss those shots, that could have been the opener that We Are Brave were looking for. He had a lot of chances, actually. He missed, I don't know, 3 to 4 shots. And after that, it's just, you're dead. Can't really do much, because this guy's just insane. He's just been running and gunning, getting kills after kills. He's been hunted. He is the hunter, and he's looking for the prey. And there's nothing stopping him, honestly.
Yeah, a bit more of a calm setup for the side of We Are Brave. I was expecting someone to actually flash from that position. 5-7s are going to start to fire on the A side, but Owen does get a bit of a tag here on Fury. Rorona Zoro dodging the AWP with the help of his teammate X4L, but Ibad will get Brave FPS on the other side of the map. Will this mean that A site is wide open? Could be, but there is still a guy stuck in the corner of that entrance in that B site. But B site or A site is rather wide open, so Rorona Zoro, he's gonna try to see if he can maybe get one, but there's already someone in mid running on down. Zoro 1-2-3 is gonna go down, and look at the side of Aim Stars. They're a bit desperate to get that C4 back in their way, but TKK was already there on the cross on the underside of bridge in room with the scope in, and Fury now stuck scratching his head on what just happened in that round. They got A control, but they got a bit too frisky on that B side and lost too many players.
I maybe got too confident there, understanding that they didn't have the economy, right? But regardless of that, the pickoffs that they got, it's just too much that Aim Stars could not expect to see that happen. Okay, mistakes were made. Maybe let's play a bit more differently. Let's change things up. You know, Aim Stars, they're not necessarily playing the same game each time. They're trying new things back and forth and see what really works from them. This time around, though, it does look like a B rush right now here. Sneak in. It could be a big one, too, if they play it right.
Yep, flashes are going to go through. TKK with a huge nade, actually. Sad Butcher will get a jumping shot in towards X4L. Rorona Zoro tried to get out of danger, but instead he's going to get taken down. So the AWP is offline for We Are Brave, and not just that, Brave himself is going to fall. So it's only on Anarchist. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, you got it.
Man with that name. I got it. There we go. There we go, Anarchist. There we go. But you know, you can have a good name, doesn't mean you're going to have a good round. 5-1, Aim Stars with a 4-point lead after a win from the side of We Are Brave. And that's more like it for their side. To be fair, it was just a basic, like, B push, just flash, go in. And somehow, some way, X4L getting absolutely murked mid-air with a Tech 9. That's absolutely unlucky for him.
You know, We Are Brave, they were blind. They were ready for it, but they were blinded. They could not see a single thing, and all she wrote was just to retreat as much as possible. But Aim Stars, understanding how to play with their utilities, understanding how to take control and take advantage with the flashes that they had. They didn't necessarily have the guns, right? They just rushed in with the economy that they had, and it just worked out in their favor. This just goes to show what a formidable team that they are, that, you know, they don't necessarily just rely on their aim, but the strategies that they have at hand, with the utils that they have at hand, they just make the most out of it. And efficiency is what I was going to say.
There we go. quite ironic since they are named AIM stars, but I feel like AIM is not the only thing that they definitely rely on. So strats are definitely there. Granted, that last round was just like, you know, straight up a B-side push. They're like, hey, let's smoke, flash B, see what happens, and they just got in. And the fact that Ronoro's like, poor guy, man. Like, after that first shot, he was just trying to get away, but there's 3 Tech-9 shooting at you at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get away from that exact scenario. But, sad but true, with an AWP this time, bit of an 8 in mid, not gonna hit. Actually, it is gonna hit 57 HP on Sad but true, but Fury gonna try to force his way in. Does get the bait swing right then and there. Anarchist will get IBAT in return, but Fury will get Ronoro Zoro. So that is not the upper, actually. So it's Anarchist on the op this time. TKK spotted in backside, but can they get the trade? No, they cannot. That smoke popped at the wrong time by his teammate, but the bomb is still going to be planted, and TKKK getting that timing down on Sad But True, knowing that the C4 planter has to cross back in towards entrance, but fortunately for Zoro123, he does have the entrance plant, so he's going to have to get this one by one, and he does get one.
Yep, but could not find the other, could not convert it at all. TKK 4K on his name. Could have been a 5 if was able to find. You know, stay true with what you have. I don't know how many Ks are that. Is that 5 Ks? I think it is. But yes, gets a 4K himself. So not too shabby, not too shabby. He was holding that site with his life on the line, and oh boy, did he hold it.
That he did. Very nice try, though. Honestly, just had to hit that one more shot in that situation, and that could have honestly went back in their way. But didn't happen, obviously. So we are brave now with their second round on the board already. Aim Stars looking a lot less threatening this time. Now with the Mac 10, very nice flash, and Ronoro Zoro is still fully blinded. Goes for the full swing, and he gets both players, and they're just gonna send it on that A side. They need to put the smoke down from that mid position as fast as possible, but instead, 2 players are gonna fall. Fury and Zoro are gonna go down. I'm surprised no one to smoke the entrance there.
Star player, by the way. IBAT really did really well, but TKK is stopping them at their tracks. As we are brave, are complete control in what they're doing, but Sabat disconnected. So it makes it a bit more awkward for Pokestar.
Oops.
He's all alone and he's lonesome. What can he do? I mean, we did see a couple of plays here and there, but TKK right on the money finds a shot and gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, with the situation that Aim Stars had, I think a Planta is better than nothing, that's for sure. But we are brave. Starting to stack up rounds early, especially in this first half. Being only 2 points away from Aim Stars, especially being at this point in Anubis, fully knowing that Aim Stars barely has any money, they're in a very good spot. They can actually play all the way up to 5 if they do win this next gun buy. And a 7-5 doesn't sound too bad, especially in the context of Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, it is a T-sided map, so you gotta make the most you can in the CT side of things, and boy, are they really making the most out of it. With TKK being the man in charge, as he holds down the site tremendously well. Meanwhile, though, Aim Stars still in the back end of things. I haven't seen a revolver in a long time.
I mean, JL's not playing, so I don't think we're not gonna see it anytime soon, my man.
So I bet you has a revolver in hand. Let's see how that works out on him. Zoro does spot one down on Anarchist. He pushed, did not expect the push from the smoke. Zoro does get the kill.
Alright.
Oh, but through the smoke. They traded off though. And like I said, Sneaky, they have the revolver. I haven't seen this like a long time, in a very long time.
Hey, you're either really good
Let's see how that goes.
or you're really bad at this gun. There is no in between. So let's see. $800 for that gun, by the way.
Pure confidence, I guess, to go for the buy on that one.
Do you reckon he's a right-click kind of guy? Just right-clicks it, hopes for the best.
I feel
Be a
like
left click kind of guy.
maybe a left click kind of guy. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to see him entry now, just to see which is the answer. But they're going for a slow push towards B side. Zoro, let's see if he gets the frag there. He's already re-aiming it. Hoping to find one. Yes, he does. On towards iPad. The star player gone immediately as the C4 does get planted. Was that a left click? It kind of sounded like a left click.
It is. Well, there he goes. That's the revolver. 2 shots hit. 8 defuse. Yo, brother, Brave not holding the defuse. Obviously, trust issues with his teammate, so he's just gonna push on in, and they actually lose that round. And that is actually what should have happened in that prior round when the score was actually 2-5 for Aimstars, but it worked out with a deagle this time of all things. All right, I guess that's how it works. There it is.
Welcome to Middle East server. Expect the unexpected is what they say here. They won equals twice. Okay, so interesting to see from Aimstars. They don't necessarily need the guns, right? All they need is a deagle, and that's all she wrote. Yeah, just make a lot of damage with what they have. Meanwhile, though, they are gonna play towards people. Try to make as much noise as they can. I bet this guy, he just loves to play by his lonesome and lurk around and find pickoffs. Could be rather big or you know, could be a big bust at the same time.
Oh, there we go. TK does get a kill on Fury, but no mid control just yet. At least not that deep for the side of We Are Brave. They'd rather just back down in the A site. And Anarchist would actually get the kill on Pokestar here. So, alright, for some reason, a CT is in the T side of the map, and X4L will take down Zoro123, and everything has flipped on its head. And if they somehow get this A site, everything has happened, and I've witnessed everything. And I will get TK. Expecting Ronarora Zoro as well. All right.
Look at mid.
I feel like Ronarora knew the entire time, man. Yeah.
Timing wise, though, let's see how things go underneath him. No. That was not the play. Definitely not the play.
Yeah, it's one of the plays of all time. That is for sure. There we go. I bad. We'll get X4L. I know, right? Should have hit, but it did it. And we took so long in this round to just do anything that the CTs just win by default. And there we go. 4 and 6. We Are Brave, just fighting as much as possible. That Aimstars forgot about the timer. To be fair, Anarchist was in T-spawn at one point, and I don't know how that happened. I think he's straight up shift walks from B-long in towards the T side of the map. Probably the side of Aimstars are like, alright, we didn't expect that, that's for sure. We're going to be a bit more wary of Anarchist's presence in the back line. There we go. TKK will get Zoro123. Good spam at the start of the round to clear that mid player.
Honestly, TKK, he's been playing phenomenal. Making sure to stop them at their tracks. Didn't really get the push. Pokestar answers back, but could fall down if he does get the frag. No, he's not going to be able to find it. Tags him down quite a bit, but not enough for the kill, sadly.
No way. If I was on a roar here, I would have actually just walked forward, pre-firing the corner. But decides to back off. He's looking at the bigger picture. It is a 4v3, so you don't want to give numbers on the side of Aimstars at the moment. But Aimstars, they do not have any flashes, which worries me. So they're going to be, just like how their name suggests, reliant on aim.
The entirety of Aimstars are going to be on the ace side, but what can they do with Iba leading the charge? Hopefully a lot more, but TKK shuts them down to go for a stack. Doesn't matter. Just smoke. Shots have been fired. Guns blazing. looking for Fury, and what can you do by your lonesome here, Fury? You're left alone. Could not really do much as TKK. Honestly, the showstopper for We Are Brave. No matter what play Aimstars have been doing, TKK has been stopping them. Could not even give them a single inkling. Trying to just, bust through the door. He's been holding it tremendously well.
Yeah, and that's kind of on like proactivity. In all honesty, I mean, standing in front of the smoke, obviously the other side does not expect it, and being in such an off angle in the middle with the smoke right in front of you just gives you so much room to work with if you are on the side of We Are Brave. And look at this, almost a four-man stack on that B side. And they could actually just run on back if they want to do a retake. So this is not going to be a problem for We Are Brave. And they are going to go for the 1v1 this time. Pokestar does get 2 somehow with a MAC-10, but TKKK and Brave will just clean up the rest of the squad. Zoro 1, 2, 3 obviously heard lurking at the back, but it does get taken down eventually. And just like that, it's a 6-6. Honestly, there we go. And that's what the producer said. Apparently, that's Brave's face on the logo.
Interesting.
There we go.
I mean, let's
He is
be
10 and
honest.
9. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Right? The team name is We Are Brave, so they're literally brave. Yeah? Kind of makes sense
So
now.
if they win, does that mean Brave gets all the credit?
I think so. I think so.
Because they are Brave.
Yeah, I am you, you and
We
me.
are all Brave.
I am you, you are me, and we are brave. That's just it. As they do rush towards the A side here. Let's see how well things will go as he turns, change around, swap around. iPad again, being the opener for Aimstars. Could probably fall down here on the side. As Zoro does get the frag there, but still, We Are Brave not really committing heavily as the B side is open actually. But you don't really care on Arcus. Just swings around the corner and gets a free kill.
Yeah, and Aimstars are just confused. Is this an A take? Is this a B take? They're winning both sides. Anarchist will take down Zoro 1, 2, 3. And Pokestar, the only one left alive with a USP. And Anarchist, that jump at the end. There we go. That's not how guns work in CS. But I think he's just trying to... I think he assumed that his teammate was going to trade him. Just run around the corners to try and trade him. And just like that, Runner Zoro will get Pokestar. And 7-6. We Are Brave with a good start on that T side. And suddenly, the tables have turned. They are now in the lead. They are in control in Anubis. And since Aimstars barely got anything in that pistol round, there's not really any room to force. So, I mean, it's a guaranteed 8 if We Are Brave does not mess up.
Yeah, I just had to double check on whose map pick was this. It is We Are Brave's map pick. This is the map that they have chosen, and it seems like there's a reason why. As a performance so far, it's just so good, especially with TKK. I mean, the guy has 29 frags in the server. There's nothing really stopping him. Meanwhile, Aimstar take the R all towards the A side. The control sprays are there. We Are Brave pushing non-stop, pure aggression. They have the answers, they have the kills. Easy does it. As We Are Brave take another round.
Here we go, 8-6. And the 5 MAC-10 buy, they only lose 1 in the process, but I think they don't mind losing a MAC-10 in all honesty. But problem is with committing to the 5 MAC-10s is that means you're going to go up against M4s, and the MAC-10s are not really known to shred armor as much as the rifles do. So I wonder what We Are Brave is actually going to do in this one. I feel like if they do want the best that they can get out of this MAC-10, I think they should just smoke the other side of the bridge and just send it on A site, because I think unless someone's really anchoring it, which is most likely the farthest fight that you're going to take is that mid player. But hey, you're instantly taking a close fight in front of A entrance. But no, that is not the way to go. What are they going to do? They're going to attack mid? Alright, I like it.
That was a lot of names there. He's putting a show for everybody. TKK on the verge, on collapsing towards B side. That's the plan here for We Are Brave, but they're going to get shut down immediately. Anarchist getting the kill towards Fury, but still not enough to really take control of the side yet. A Spooky start just around the corner. iPad also getting the kill. They are complete control as a plan is not working out. Sai though, he got something out of it. I think his name is Sai, right? That should be Sai. It's the
could be X4 X4I. I don't know. It is written in a different font. It is written in.
It is Sai. I checked Faceit just to know.
There we go. I was like, what letters are those? Because those are not from the English keyboard. Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, that's a Russian keyboard. He pulled out the Russian keyboard. He was like, let's see what the closest thing is to X41. And there we go. Is it one? No, it's I. There we go. Sai. There we go. Sai.
Yeah, Sai. That's all I said. Now it makes complete sense. Sai is left alone though, but
complete sense.
He is brave. Let's not forget. So could possibly find a pick of footsteps. It has been heard. They already know where he's gonna be at. Could have been a good play there. But I got the kill towards Sad but True. If you go for a complete flankeroo, but not gonna be able to find it. Namestar still finally getting around on their name. Much needed as we are brave trying to go for a B rush, but didn't necessarily work out in their favor.
Oh, there we go. I was thinking, shout out to never mind. I don't want to shout out that brand, but you already know the certain app that teaches you languages. So you know the green bird and everything. So apparently, if I can remember my lessons, the way you pronounce Zai's name in the letters that it is in, which is Russian, just like how I said the keyboard. Apparently, it's Kai.
Kai.
There we go.
Oh, no, they're pushing, they're rushing, and it's not gonna. He's burning to a crisp. And looks like that's not the only thing burning. As Aim Stars, they are on heat as they're looking for more kills around the map. Producer be like, what is it?
It's Duolingo, Mr. Producer.
iPad? Oh, he was ready for it.
But there we go. Translates well.
Okay.
Just like that. Hello? Flashes are still raining in.
On the nade. The damage has been done. Goes for the pistol. Finds another. Body floating on the water, but doesn't matter. There's a Anarchist 8 HP and a dream, buddy. What you gonna do? Nothing. As Aim Stars.
There we go.
They got the answers now.
Bit of a closer game this time. It's very nice. 8-8 Aim Stars. Definitely all 9 in this game. We are brave. You know, they thought they had the second half. Not gonna lie. They thought they had the second half, but apparently, and just like how we said, man, it's more of a 50-50 fight. Aim Stars, obviously, just catching whatever We Are Brave threw at them in that round. Not much was done, honestly, from We Are Brave. They just fought across the map, and they're like, all right, one of these fights has bound to be winning for us, but obviously it didn't happen.
Fury on the flank. Fury on the flank. Hello, hello. These crosshairs, but and Fury sandwiched them into pieces. Easy pickings for them. One player remaining on towards upper, and it's not gonna matter. That's gonna kill, but we'll get naded. Kobe.
There we go. 9-8 Aim Stars back in the driver's seat in this game. In a lot better of a spot compared to what we saw prior, but see if they can keep this lead. AKs across the board for the side of We Are Brave. AWP now for Sad But True. Is he gonna be more of the anchorish, just like what we saw earlier? Yes, it seems like it is. He's just gonna be the opera on that B side. I think they're probably gonna leave room open, or someone's gonna be pushing that, but never mind. He's gonna commit to the A entrance peak, but if he doesn't spot them in time, and TKK is gonna get that because of the shadow, and they instantly lose their AWP just like that.
Well, you gotta give hands off to him, right? Plays a bit more aggressive, not just a typical look and say. TKK though, he's already in the B side. Will be found out immediately by Fury, so that's a star player gone and dusted. That's Fury. Yeah, I think he knows there's someone close. If he goes for the peek, he might get found out and could fall down. Goes for another molly, and now they're with the smoke, just playing with the utils, understanding that he just holds the position as much as possible.
That smoke is not it. That's for sure.
Behind him though, I think there's a guy pushing, but nonetheless, though, damage has been done. Gonna make it a 3v4. Game stars, not really too scared to go for a peek. Goes for a play immediately. Gets one done. Numbers are dwindling down, and we are brave, but we're out for a bat. Spots the head, but not able to get the shot. Will fall down instead. Bulky star. Eyes on the prize, everybody. Eyes on the prize. Aim stars again with a round. I mean, D-sided? Not necessarily anymore, with aim stars playing tremendously well on the CT here. Sneaky.
Yeah, and just like how I said, I feel like Psy, I mean, the smoke wasn't that good in cave. Honestly, there's like a bit of a gap in between entrance and the smoke itself, so I feel like could have asked for a flash maybe contacted it, but fully knowing that there's a dude on the other side, maybe you don't want to do that. But yeah, could have been more opportunities grabbed for the side of We Are Brave. I feel like there's really standing around a lot, just expecting aim stars to kind of roll on forward, especially knowing that they're fighting for cave every single time. But, you know, aim stars are switching the setups a bit. Sometimes they're just fighting at the entrance of cave, but not really committing for that full swing. So, here we go. Timeout is done. Aim stars with a 2-point lead on their CT side. And We Are Brave economy check. Not that good. So, they're going to be landing on those Mac 10s and those Tech 9s. Armors almost complete. No head armor for Brave FPS, but the amount of AKs on the other side, I really don't think it matters. But let's see what they can do with the Tech 9s, man. Just like I said, the Tech 9s have been getting some distance here.
There you go. Well, play up close and personal. That's what they're going to do. They're going to find a pickoff already towards 0, so free gun for them.
Like this.
Meanwhile, the shot, it missed! Oh no! It falls down! But sad but true with a pistol, able to answer back, so at least they're finding answers. The op shot, looking for another, not going to be able to find it though. Now it's a 2v2. Could be the advantage they're looking for. Psy, he finds it on towards Fury, and they know where the last player is going to be at, which is going to be an A. As he did hear his shots being fired, so B set up for the taking, and it's going to be a hard retake as the single player here. Sneaky, what do you think We Are Brave should do? Should he just play for the C4, or stick together?
Yeah, I think this is a type of round where you just stick together in cave and just wait for Pokestar to put himself in a bad position. However, granted they're playing together, the smoke could go down, but instead, he's actually going to smoke sight. This is going to provide him with a bit of leg room here to work with. So here comes the M4 spray, and good thing for Zoro, does get the tag just in time. 10-9, We Are Brave, still fighting back in this game. They really don't want to let go of their map pick. And aim stars are the one this time. Actually, never mind. Their economy is fine. 3,550 at most for Fury. He's going to buy a armor. And someone's going to drop in an M4. But that means money's going to be a bit thin for the side of aim stars. We Are Brave now on the up and up when it comes to the economy. So aim stars is a very important round in order to avoid a reset.
Yeah, aggressive plays here and there, and eco rounds being won is a big question mark on how things have been going. Fury though played a bit aggressive but decides to back off a bit. Sabachu getting the kill towards mid on Rikis. Really good for them as the a good opener. Dwindle their numbers down to make it easier as much as possible. Runo Zoro? I think he found a frag there. Same with Psy. So that's the up, down, and the AK. Bad answer, aim back. And could possibly be a B-side take here, Sneaky.
Take a look at their utility here. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Definitely can smoke off CT, possibly middle entrance, but Pokestar is going to get Psy, so that means 2 pieces of utility is gone from their possession here, but Zoro spotting TKK just in time as he does transition from cave in towards that middle temple. Yeah, not much you can do if you're Runner or Zoro. Might as well try, because you do have 4150. But yeah, not bad. Perfect place, perfect time, perfect shot. 11-9. Aim Stars dig themselves out of a pretty bad spot. I mean, if they lost that round, that would have been an eco and possibly a tie game between them and We Are Brave. But they do avoid it, so 11-9. If We Are Brave, if they do lose one more round, this is basically game over for them, and they're going to have to commit to a buy. Possibly, yeah, a Galil for Brave, because he barely had any money. And let's see what happens. I mean, barely, I wouldn't say barely any utility. I think they have enough utility for a fake and a half, but, you know, not much leg room in the way of creativity here with the amount of flashes that you guys have. But look at someone, Zoro, the inside or underside of bridge, actually. Zoro already pushed all the way up, so they know someone is on stairs, but do they know? Does iBad know that there's a guy on his top left? I mean, he is low. He can go for this. Yes, he can. Fury is going to get the trade in return, but look at the HP for Sai. He could definitely... I mean, iBad could definitely go for this.
Oh, the spray. Yeah, he finds it. He gets a kill. He understands where Sai's going to be. Runs away instead, but guess what? In cave, Boogie he understands the fundamentals, understanding that you have to watch the back by bad, and it does work in their favor. They're taking control of bridge instead, and decide if We Are Brave. What's the answer? What's the play? Could possibly be going towards A, unless they go for a wraparound towards B side, which could work in their favor, but I don't think they're gonna get caught off guard.
True.
Yeah, Sabatru already waiting for it. He understands it and already finds a kill. Understands there's maybe one more player, and that's DKK, but DKK crouch look, the crouch peek, working in his favor. He's been the star player, like I said, for We Are Brave. Or is clearing it out, but it doesn't matter. Bulky star. Pinpoint perfect play from him. And like you said, they're gonna be forced to buy here. In a round that they did not expect.
There we go. I mean, last round buy wasn't too good. This could be way worse. So it could be full Galils for the We Are Brave squad. And Aim Stars, honestly, very comfortable position by them. They were in that 3-2 in that last round, but they knew what places We Are Brave can actually get into. And not gonna lie, I would be slightly tilted if I was TK here. I had a really good CT game. Pretty alright T game. 23-14. I'll be like, guys, we need to step up a bit. Need to hit a fair few more shots. But to be fair, like, the plays that Ape Stars are trying to go for are pretty smart. And as I say that, Sad But True just sends it on the Anarchist here. And it didn't work, or TKK, and it didn't work out in his favor. Blowing the smoke. He's gonna get the second one as well. How does that happen?
Nah, it's just TKK. Just keep getting those frags, those kills, and a nice spray control there on Rona Zoro. Finding a couple of frags. Fury, the lone survivor here from Aim Stars, so you can't really count out We Are Brave yet. They still have what it takes. They got the whole entire shebang on their end of things, as the A side's up for the taking. Now, if they lose it somehow, I'm just gonna be like surprised.
Yeah. To be fair, I did expect Aim Stars to probably go for something, knowing that the other side only had Galils. So they're like, yeah, 100% we can swing the corner. Bit of flash play, take B long control, force them on that ace site and see what happens. But I feel like We Are Brave kind of expecting that at the same time. Make sure the entrances, they do have eyes on him. But Fury has made his way on towards heaven. Does spot Sai. Is it planted for entrance? Yes, it is, but the Molotov is going to force him forward, but he gets off of Fury. Oh, not like that. Could have finished the fight. Maybe the bullets were not enough. And that's why I am part of the A4 club, my friend. We just never run out of bullets.
No, I felt like you know that moment when you thought you got the kill already and you're gonna go for the swing to the right side because he had an inkling on where the other player is gonna be peeking at. So he thought he got the kill.
I have a term for that.
What's your term, buddy?
It's called the fake flow state.
The fake flow state.
FFS, because you think you're the one, but you didn't get that guy, so you're not really the one. There we go. Brave, definitely one of the ones, that's for sure. Brave will get 2. Sad but true. He has this. Oh, he has a C4, but does he knife? Knife him.
Knife it. No, he doesn't. He gets 2 here.
No.
Headshot.
Got it.
No!
Oh!
It works out though.
Oh my god, Runner Zoro, he probably hit the side of his wall, knowing how much mouse pad he had to use for that turnaround. But TK, 23 HP, not too bad, honestly. If I was Aim Stars here, I would be like, hey, it's a better spot that we could have asked for in this round. I mean, some players, or TKK is low, and Zai, I mean, a bit more of a tag here on Brave and Zai. This would be possible.
A lot of heavy breathing here from the side of Game Stars, hoping to see what they can do. And Zoro answers back. Hello, everybody. I'm still alive and kicking. Still waiting for his companion here, Pokestar. I mean, he's been playing well. He's gonna play with each other. Understand? Oh! Like this, they do. They win it out. Aim Stars on an eco. Really? That's how it ends on a map that we are Brave picked. Oh, shame, everybody.
There we go.
Shame. Aim Stars.
The fact that Pokestar's
one heck of
pre-aim
a-
wasn't even anywhere close to Pillar was absolutely mind-boggling to me, and he still hit that shot. But I think he just went for the full swing. He was like, yeah, I'm going to check if anyone's Pillar in that last round, and did get that 1D at the end. But yeah, congratulations, man. I mean, it was a bit of more of a back and forth this time, at least.
Crazy match, actually. I mean, it started off like it was one-sided at some point for Aim Stars, but then the comeback was insane, really. Feel bad for these guys because they kept losing these pistol rounds, these clutches. I mean, if they won half of the clutches that they lost, things would have been a lot different for We Are Brave, but really hard luck in that match. I'm just really excited to see what we're gonna have for Mirage, because Mirage is actually the map pick of Aim Stars. But guys, that was one hell of a match. Where did it go wrong, Sneaky? It was they managed to get so close to the score, and then suddenly We Are Brave just fell. What happened?
I think, man, I think it kind of happened where the half I was really sure in my thoughts. I was like, We Are Brave probably has this. They got momentum on T side, and then some odd thing happened where they just suddenly lost a round where they actually had to win because the economy wasn't that good for the side of the T's, and they're like, all right, Aim Stars, they just caught them running. I feel like We Are Brave maybe got, no pun intended, maybe they got a bit too brave in this map, and then they're like, oh yeah, we can just win every single gunfight, every single aim duel. Let's aggressively take cave, let's aggressively take A entrance, and Aim Stars is like, guys, we are the one holding the angles, so we're just gonna sit and watch and see what happens. And I like what the side of Aim Stars is also doing on their CT side, especially when it's like a 3v3 where they're just not static. Just like how we said, the concept at the start of the stream, you can't be static in these games, especially Anubis. And I like that they kind of move around, right? Try to retake that map control.
That's an interesting insight. What do you feel, JT? Did you feel like Aim Stars was dominating and that's it, is just going to win 2-0? Or do you think there's still hope for We Are Brave here in Mirage?
Actually, it's a very close game between the two, and I was not expecting how We Are Brave, pull out the performance that they had, the stellar performance. But, Aim Stars is, I guess, I would say I would favor more on winning this series more than anything. But you can't really... It's so hard to predict between these two. But this is going to be the map pick, right, of Aim Stars. And I have yet to see Aim Stars actually play Mirage. And I don't think they have ever played Mirage, I think, in the qualifiers. I'm just checking, history-wise. Qualifier 1, they didn't play this map. Qualifier 2, maybe they did. But this is the first time we're going to be seeing it on stream. And I'm really not sure what's there. But nonetheless, performance-wise, Aim Star, everybody's just on point. Especially Pokestar, he's just playing so well with his performance, and same with iBad. Like, if you leave these two and let them do what they want to do, it's just so hard to play up against, especially on the side of We Are Brave. And I only felt like the only guy who could really stop them is TKK, because man to man, this guy's performance is just tremendous.
So JT as well to you. So what does We Are Brave beat to win Mirage? or at least have a better performance, and maybe take us to the third map.
Okay. Well, first of all, can you tell me whose side is who? Where is We Are Brave gonna be at?
We are going to be CT on Mirage.
CT. Okay. I feel like if you really just activate TKK, because he's the guy who really stops them at their tracks. If you check in Anubis, right, on the B side, you couldn't necessarily even enter, especially the mid control of TKK. Like, he stopped them at their tracks multiple times. You're trying to do different plays time after time, but he just cut them off so well that their T side looks so bad. So in Mirage, if they take a side where TKK is and he stops them, it just cuts off the raw power or the star power of aim stars. You know, they play as a unit, but individually, they always look for pickoffs after pickoffs, and that's where they capitalize on. But when you get killed before you can even make that play, that's where TKK shines the most, and that's where We Are Brave really answers back with a punch.
Right, so TKK here is the joker of the team, the wild card, let's say. So if he has a good day, if he has a good game, then chances are We Are Brave can do something. If he's not there, then it's gonna be tough. Let's take a quick prediction for our beloved producer. So Sneaky, will start with you. What do you think scores are gonna be?
I think it's gonna be 13-11, but I think We Are Brave is gonna win second map. Not gonna lie, I saw some things that We Are Brave can do, but they couldn't execute in Anubis. I feel like maybe Mirage could be the map that they can execute more things, because I feel like I mean, granted they did pick it right, but I feel like Anubis is the type of map where if you just lose track, or not really lose track, if you just lose one important round, you feel like you just lost the entire game. But in Mirage, any round is literally winnable in this map. So I feel like, We Are Brave, they definitely do have more of a shot this time in this second map.
JT, what is your prediction?
39 aim stars.
Okay.
I feel like that's how. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be as close as it gets. I still feel like aim stars have the upper hand, just because of the raw power of every single player here. Like, if they're able to just really play at their best, it's just so hard to see where We Are Brave can do. Like, we've seen, star plays from Psy, Anarchist, and TKK, and some of the players, but I feel like aim stars star power is just above, what We Are Brave is at currently.
Okay, I'm gonna go with 13-8 for aim stars, just closer to you. But yeah, I do agree. I mean, you mentioned that there is some raw firepower from We Are Brave, but it's not coming from the whole team. And I think if they manage to stop TK, then it's gonna be big problems for that team. But on the other side, you have iBad who's on fire, lots of players who are just having great shots, great game so far. So it's gonna be tough, especially on a map like Mirage where you have so much freedom, especially in mid. And then you have Aimstar starting on the T side, which I think if they also start with a good pistol round, they're gonna dominate this map. And if you keep losing mid, I don't know how well the anti-strats are gonna be coming from the side of We Are Brave, but if they keep losing mid without any fight, I think this is GG for me. What do you think, Sneaky? You think mid control, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think mid control has got to be one of the most important things in Mirage, because so many strats actually start from mid. I think there's so many tier 1 teams who kind of rely on mid control, and they're going to be like, all right, we either go connector, we either go short, we either go nest. There's so many options that you can get from just taking mid. So yeah, definitely that's going to be one of the priorities that they're going to think about. And probably the uppers are going to be the ones having the spotlight, especially in mid, whether or not that they can do damage. But it kind of depends on how teams adjust. To be fair, the way I see Mirage is just setups versus setups. Like, who just has the better setup? Like, who has the better execute? Like, who has the better defense? It's just whoever is in the better position at this point.
Yeah. I think Ops, like you mentioned, are gonna do lots of this, especially if the Oper is Joker as well, playing A, B, mid. I just totally didn't hear what this guy said on our mic, but maybe JT heard him. Or it's... Okay, so the
Interesting.
producer saying he is
Do I
betting
get the cut of that, or
$500
what?
for the green crescent. If we okay, no,
I
I'm
like
not
how
gonna
he
say this.
changed it. He
Yeah, yeah.
changed it.
So that's the
He
Mm.
goal
was
for
like
people.
in Mirage, and then he was like, wait a minute.
I'm just
Oh.
thinking like, do I get the cut of that $500, man? Because I also predicted we are brave, so I'm like, we're in the same boat. There we go. Let's end it.
We have ongoing debate between the producer and the co-producer. One of them is gonna get fired after the show,
I
but
feel like it.
yeah, there is
That's a real
some
bet. That's where the real bet is.
behind the scenes betting happens. We're not gonna say right now who they bet on, but maybe we'll mention it later if it does come true. So yeah, we're just waiting for Mirage to kickstart. Once again, I like to always start with this. If you are the coach of the losing team, we are brave. JT, what do you say? They lost, they were close, 13-10. There's a room for comeback in Mirage. In Anubis, where there's some clutches and pistols, but this is Mirage. What do you tell the team?
I mean, we already saw it, right? We almost won the entire map up against Aimstar, so we are brave. There's nothing really for them to be afraid of. They are a team that is formidable. They are a team that is strong, and they just have to play at their strengths. And it seems like, I mean, the possibility is there. Even if I voted for Aimstars winning 2-0, I still think we are brave. There is still a chance for them to actually win it out. Mirage is a map that everyone has played. It's not necessarily a new map where it's going to be so hard for them to understand the mechanics and how to really take over and just win it all out. I just want to see more of a, I guess, strategy plays coming from We Are Brave, not necessarily putting all in one boat where you have to hope that TKK really is on point again. I feel like everybody has to step up, and that is something. If they all do that, then definitely I feel like they have a chance of taking one up against Aimstars 100%.
And you, Sneaky, if you were coach of Aimstars and you were winning comfortably, then there's a comebacks, little hesitation. There could be some communication issues as well. Almost, losing, but thanks to a few clutches and good pistol rounds. What would you tell your team?
I just gotta remind them, man. Like Mirage, if we are in the context of A or B site, I'm gonna tell them, guys, this is easier to hold, but this is goddamn hard to retake. So you guys better, hold as much as possible if you can, because retaking in Mirage is absolutely pure pain unless you have certain control on some parts of the map. So I wouldn't say like it should be a flawless CT sign, but I feel like maybe they can just try to pull out their best defense as much as possible. But I feel like maybe in the first half, what advice can I give them actually? I don't know. Maybe just split a lot, man. I feel like just send 2 people mid, send 3 people anywhere else in the map, and that's just how Mirage works. At least most of the time.
Divide and conquer.
Mm-hmm.
That could be it. Yeah, like we talked about what the importance of taking mid control and starting on the T side. Aim Stars, I think they will prioritize that later on in the buy rounds. Pistol is crucial. I mean, I remember watching a few tournaments back where Navi were winning, and I remember Alexi B, the IGL of Navi, in the post interview, is like, I knew all we needed was a pistol, a very good pistol round. They actually won a map where they shouldn't have won. I don't remember who it was against, but it was a very strong match, a semi-final or final. So pistols are always crucial in maps where you might rely on AWPs, especially on the CT side. So for aim stars, I think it's fine if they lose pistol. They're still on T side. They're not gonna lose much. But for the side, if we are brave, losing that pistol and CT, and then losing as well the first buy round, that's a lot of money that they need to invest later on, and it could be a lot of rounds already that aim stars won. So I think it's going to be tricky. I think mental strength is very important in such matchups. So hopefully we see a good comeback. I mean, me and JT both predicted Aim Stars to win, but I truly hope we see a third map here just for the sake of, an entertainment. But yeah, JT, that mental strength, that pistol. You mentioned in Dust 2, I remember, the Rush B. But are we going to expect something like that from Aim Stars?
I mean, probably if it's gonna be a desperate play, possibly. Like, because we did see them do this in Anubis when they are in desperate situations. Somehow, some way, even with pistols, they do win it out, And I guess that's the power with both of these teams, where even they're on an equal, you can't necessarily count them out because somehow, some way, they win rounds where they're not supposed to be winning at all, and that's the beauty of CS, I guess. Like, it doesn't matter what gun you have if you just out aim and outclass your opponents, then a pistol at hand is just all you need, and that's something that I feel like they both do really well.
All right. We're getting some report that there is some technical issue with a couple of players. Getting it fixed, and then we should be going with our second map, Mirage. If Aim Stars wins it, then GG for the night. If we are brave, then we go on a third map. And yeah, Sneaky, if you are as well on the CT side now starting, and it's we are brave, and you want to win this pistol, do you go for a standard format, let's say, maybe 2 in B, 1 mid, 2 in A, or would you stack, for example, take a risky play, maybe 3B, maybe up according to something you saw in the past from Aim Stars? Because Aim Stars, they did play this not on stream, but you can actually get the demo and watch it. But are you leaning towards a safer format, let's say, which is the default one, or would you actually risk stack 3 players in a certain A bomb site, an A or
I
a B
think
bomb site?
Yeah, I think they're definitely in a position to play a bit more risky, right? Because since they're down in this series, if we are brave here, I feel like there's more incentive for you to, have a lot more plays, I guess, that we can call them. Maybe some flashes in mid, maybe just like I said it, maybe they're gonna try to push apartments here, but yeah, they're gonna have to, toe that very thin line between aggression and like stupidity. So they're gonna have to really toe that line, because if they cannot make anything happen, especially in the first half of this game, then this is basically doomed by them. So I wouldn't definitely say that We Are Brave is gonna, just take it as it is here. I really wish that, there was, just like I said it, there was some moments that were in Anubis where, that these are some really smart plays from the side of We Are Brave, but you could also point out some rounds where they're just like running around like headless chickens, and they somehow get a round on the board. So hopefully we do see less of the latter and more smart-ish plays, because I feel like Mirage, it's really easy until you mess up. So once one person messes up, and then the entire foundation falls as well. So yeah, you're just gonna have to keep the foundation steady if you are on the side of We Are Brave, and if you can make that happen in the first half, then definitely you can feel confident in the second. I mean, if you can build it off just like how you guys said it on the pistol round, right? I mean, if you guys win both pistols, that means you have I guess the statistics would be like 67% chance of winning the entire map, compared to the other side where they didn't get any. But yeah, I mean, I would say just get the pistols, make sure your defense is robust here, and just try your best, I guess.
All right. Try your best, you and JT, with casting this match. Hopefully, it's gonna be an even banger than the first map. Good luck to you guys, and have fun.
And here we go. Sneaky,
first
they're
round is
on.
crazy, bro.
I just noticed that too. I'm like, okay, confidence galore, bro. As they are gonna go for the A side take, but they have a G-Stack here already waiting for the opportunity to strike. I think they have quite a good read on towards things here. Not gonna be able to get the perspective of the first look. As Roro na Zoro. We got flashed on immediately. Gonna look underneath as Anarchist gets one. Razor completely finds another. And I think they're in control of things here. Maybe that Deagle's not working in their favor. As Pokestar is left alone by his lonesome. Gonna be able to find one, but what can he do up against two? unless they go for a 1v1, fakes it out, but does not know where the other player is gonna be at. So, not necessarily the best play here from Stars.
For sure, I think the Eagle first round, granted, it is a brave choice. It is a risk, and it's called a risk for a reason. It doesn't work sometimes, and that was one of the times. And Pokestar, granted, they did get that very good shot on Ron Aurora, but there's still 2 players realistically alive on the other side. But yeah, I mean, I like what AimStars tried to do. They ran it on that A site, but I feel like they could not get past Palisman.
Yeah, that's a struggle. They didn't really go for a hard clear towards shadows as well. There's so many places to clear on, so it's a bit difficult just running, without understanding where the players are going to be at. Meanwhile, though, Ronazoro, again, I believe he was on towards where Shara is here. Somewhere out there finds a kill, and he continues to find more. Let's be honest. It's not necessarily the buy round, and sad but true, this time around with a revolver. I've yet to see him really make work with it, as he does fall down again.
I'm thinking if he's even doing like the combo for it. I know the combo is not the right term, but the way I usually, if I was gonna use the R8, you kind of just left click, peek, and then crouch, just to get that accuracy going, and I have not seen that any of the times that he has held the R8 revolver. So there it is. We are brave 2-0 so far. AimStars, I mean, this is going to be their first gun buy, so we're going to have a bit of a preview of what their gun buy are going to be like. Sad, True, and Fury. No utility whatsoever. I feel like they're going to be leading the charge for the squad, at least in terms of the aggression.
Yeah, I'm just making up what words you were saying, because you're turning to a Autobot to becoming a Transformer. But the mid push is going to be there. Fury with a crouch, he does get one, but gets turned up immediately. Anarchist as well with a push. They're dicing, they're slicing, and they're getting those kills. Every single angle perfect for them. AimStars, not necessarily what they wanted. They're firing out in shambles. Immediate peek towards the right. Could not even get the kill from Sad but True. Had the peeker's advantage, but could not convert. As we are brave. DNO, what a tremendous start from them. As they keep the ball rolling on their end of things. Well,
hello?
Looks like my buddy here is trying to fix things on his end, but we shall see what happens. As we are brave, complete control of the first half so far to the NO, and again a deagle buy from AimStars. So they're gonna try and find pickups if they can, but the util plays are just way too good. They're all gonna fall down immediately. TKK and Anarchist finding their kills, their own set of kills. Gonna stop them at their tracks. AimStars gonna be scratching their head here. They tried to test the waters towards mid a while ago. Didn't really work on their favor. Tried to play around split around the map, look for a standard pickoff, but could not find a single thing. Just because of how well the utils are being played on the side of We Are Brave, and Brave himself getting the kill towards Sad but True with the R8 on his hands. Did not really work out. Meanwhile, Zoro. Whoa! Oh, that's gonna hurt. As he find more.
That man was running. That man was running and digging.
I mean, one dig is what they call it, and one dig is what they're gonna get. But from behind, I don't think they know this. There's one player coming from the flank, but they're still going to push the limits. iPad answering back. Oh, iPad's rather low though. They have the nade. It's gonna land. No, it does not. But still gonna go for the shot. Gonna still try his best to see if he can get something out of it. Gonna go for the peek. Goes for the shot, but could not connect. Anarchist able to answer back for no perfection from the side of We Are Brave so far.
Bit of a hectic round. The heck it just happened, but there you go. Another A-site attempt foiled for the side of We Are Brave, or for the side of AimStars rather. We Are Brave looking a lot better in Mirage. Just like I was said, man, I feel like Mirage is the map where you can have a lot more freedom if you are on the side of We Are Brave, because I feel like there were a lot of mis-executes in that first half, especially on their side. But now it's like Mirage, more of a familiar zone. Everyone knows this map. iBad will get Brave, but it's a 1-for-1 so far, and no one is in Palace. So, opportunity potentially for the side of Aimstar to probably just try to look for something in B, but no, look at Fury. He has slipped by in Sniper's nest, and now he's found himself in jungle. They're going to try and see if they can take this A site.
Timing-wise, sad but true. Could have gotten an inkling on towards ticket boot. Just one player there just a while ago. He steps off from above. So, playing rather slow. 1 minute and the shot clock. Waiting for Aim starts to make a play here. And looks like they might be able to read Zoro, who's just, peeking left and right. Jiggle peeks here and there, but gets stacked down. Melee has to run away. It get hurt quite a bit. But still, nonetheless, they're shooting through the smoke, hoping to find sprays. Not going to be able to find it on the corner. That's where Zoro was. Now he runs away. TKK finds you as well. Oh, this is looking bad for Aimstars. Their map pick is not doing work as they are turning into shambles here. We Are Brave 5-0, and there's nothing stopping them.
Yeah, probably anticipated that We Are Brave would be rotating back in that B side, fully knowing that there's 0 people on that side of the map, but they just stayed put. Didn't really move too much in this map, and just like how I said, if you have a good foundation, don't really have to do too much adjusting on the side of We Are Brave. And 5-0, Aimstars cannot find a round on this T side, which is a nightmare scenario if you're on the Aimstars side.
I don't know. I haven't seen the Aimstars that we all love and know as they are getting mowed down by We Are Brave, and they are brave for a reason. Zoro through the smoke, spray and pray. He finds it. Oh, Aimstars, DKK. Like I said, the guy who stops them at their tracks does not do a single thing. iBad though, really this guy, star player, making waves for his team as much as possible. But what can you do when you're only the single player there? Although A side sneaky, it's up, it's free. A lot of information already taken by iPad. Understands that nobody's there. Tied on towards boot. Not gonna be able to find a shot as Brave is able to get that instead. He looked away for some reason too.
I was surprised he didn't win that. Not gonna lie, he had the better angle. Ticket booth. Not usually a spot that you pre-aim at. Triple not really planted. Instead, it is gonna be default. Spotted in towards that stairs position. They do not have fire to block him out of that position. Never mind, they do actually have the molly, but unfortunately it is a CT molly, so it's not going to be that effective. Anarchist, the last one left alive, he could be the one who saves this, but the streak ends at 5 for We Are Brave. Aimstars finally get the first round on the board thanks to a 1v1, but look at the money for the side of Aimstars, man. You guys did get the win, but economy is still in a pretty bad spot, and We Are Brave, they can just rebuy because of the prior wins.
Yeah, it's a bit non-existent on their end, right? But nonetheless, though, I don't know. Aimstars, they're struggling, and they're struggling a lot. We're not seeing much of Pokestar as much as we want. iPad, though, really shining the most for his team and Fury, able to at least help the team get around him. But nonetheless, the mid pick, it's not doing wonders. They do get the trade, but he did talk about how important the mid control is, but he always lose it.
Oh, there we go, Zoro. Gonna get sad but true. There we go, Aimstars, whatever semblance of momentum that they did get in that last round, just dashed instantly. 3 players committed in towards that mid position. I like that We Are Brave is not afraid to fight for lower mid at all. They're just like, alright, we can lose a player, but Anarchist can do a lot of damage and gain a lot of information by just constantly fighting mid. And yeah, at this point, Aimstars is hoping for a miracle.
I feel like Aimstars are kind of stuck on their strats a bit, where they always collapse on mid. They have yet to win the mid take here, the mid control. And they kind of ignore the other sides or the other possibilities. You know, for example, going for a B push or B rush or something of the sorts, where don't be too static with what your plan is, because it's not necessarily putting the output that you need. As We Are Brave takes another on the board, as whatever AimStars tries to throw out, We Are Brave are there to answer back, and they have the answers to the questions. And there's no way, you know, that they're losing it so far. It's a hard bubble to crack inside of AimStars, where they're trying to find a weak link, but there's not a single weak link so far on We Are Brave.
Yeah, for sure. Timeout. I think just to get Fury back in the server. And yeah, I mean, so far so good for the side of We Are Brave. Way better game for Anarchist and Ronororzoro. I'm surprised that the AWP has not been pulled out yet, but I don't think they need it at this very moment. They're just getting mid-control with the default that they do have at this very moment. And AimStars, man, they could not find anything, man. Sad but true. He's going through it. It's tough, but you have to still be headstrong, especially you are on that T side. But, I mean, if anything is not working at all, mid-control, couldn't get it. B, not at all. A site, he did win that one round, but it was down to a 1v1, so it's not as convincing. So, what do you do if you're on the side of AimStars? Maybe let's go back to basics. Maybe it's just like how they took that B site earlier, where this was like, all right, let's just set up as 5, see what happens on that A or B site, and yeah, react from there.
Yeah, I feel like it. You know, you can't just be doing the same thing back to back to back to back, because, you know, We Are Brave expects it to happen. They already understand what's going to happen, and they're just going to take control and just continue being ahead. And that's what's been happening so far. You just continue doing the same plan, and it's just not working. If it's not working, don't force it. You know, maybe do something else. Maybe go for an A push from Palace and, you know, from Ramp. But nonetheless, it kind of feels like we're not seeing too much of execution plays here. I mean, you did talk about it in the panel just a while ago, where it's very important on how well you can execute your plays. And so far, it just feels like AimStars are scattered. You know, they're not necessarily making any plays. They're just trying to find a weak point and unable to find any at all. So maybe just go back to the drawing board and just say, listen, okay, let's just do a standard A push from Palace and Ramp. You get the smokes up and running, you get the flashes, and you just take control. But we have yet to see a single play like that at all. You know, it's really about how well you play your utilities, and so far, you know, AimStars, they haven't done that. We have seen util plays from We Are Brave to stop them at their tracks, and, you know, it's been proven to be effective so far. But like I said, there's so many things to look at AimStars to do that we have yet to see them do at all.
Yep. I've yet to see them go for a full execute on a site other than that pistol. So, bit of mid-control still for their sake. And they're just going to send it, man. They want someone in connector, that's for sure. But someone is going to inspect that smoke, just in case anyone is going to push through it. And Brave, he is right on it. He probably heard the footsteps. Sad but true. He did let go of Shift earlier in this game, but Zoro still getting 2 kills. Sad but true will get Brave, and Fury will get TKKK, but they do know where Runner Zoro is, and he is dead in triple. And Zai and Anarchist, the last 2 left alive. Best option is to plant for short, and that they do. Ooh.
What?
Ooh, sad but true.
Did he?
You need to be careful, my friend.
Not. Oh, I don't think he noticed the player there. He peeked to him twice or 3 times already, but did not notice. So he's rather low now. Those AimStars, let's see what they can do here. Not necessarily the best situation that they are going to be in. They're going to hide in the smoke. That's where Sad but True is. But Anarchist smells them from a mile away. Yeah, and they do have the smokes here. So easy plant or easy defuse as they go for it. Anarchist finding the frag through the smoke, and they do have it. Did not sweat the ball here from We Are Brave.
All that damage that Sad but True took from that sniper's nest position. Granted, it did get a really good frag in connector. That's why they actually got into that A site. But then him being down to 20 HP and the guy on the other side knowing exactly where he is inside of that connector, not just because of the plant, because of that prior info that he did get, it puts the last player in such a bad position. I mean, both players are basically have like complete utility. They have all the tools in order to block him off, preventing this defuse. And 7-1, we are brave. Doing really well in this game. So I feel like Aimstars are going to start to force more of these fights. Maybe on the A side, maybe on the B side. But they actually baited him. One rush on the A side doesn't mean it is a committal, but the B side is now wide open. Pokestar will get Anarchist, but Zoro will fall down in return. So it's 3v3, but just like how I said earlier, it's easier to hold, but it's hard to retake.
Yeah, especially with the util usages that they're doing here. Maybe stopping them as time is off the essence. You gotta make a play, you gotta make it move. But the question is, how are they gonna make the move? Gotta wait for the smokes here. Use the utils, use the molly, iPad. Finding 2, and that's gonna cut the force quite a lot. As I believe Sai is left alone here. Can't really do much. Time is ticking. I think he just baits them out and lets them die. Yep, from behind. And there you have it. Another round 1 from Aimstars. Showing signs of lives here. Sneaky, finally. Took them some time, but, you know, let's see if they can continue the momentum that they have right now.
I'm surprised I didn't save it. I mean, look at the economy of We Are Brave here. It's kind of all over the place. It's some of them being on 1K, are on 3,450, one on 6K, so maybe he was able to drop an M4, but he could have had 2 M4s, 4 M4s even, if Zai did live. And Zoro gets his head taken off at the start of the round by the other Zoro. Sad but true. Will get Brave in turn, but Brave will get to 3v4. T-side now starting to catch a bit of fire here in this first half. And okay, sad but true. That man is on 1 HP, but he does get away in time. Anarchist being 1 HP, that means B-Short could actually slip on by and confirm this kill.
If they choose to do so is the main question here. But they're, again, playing very scattered, and look at that side. He's pushing from behind. Do they even know what's happening? Nope, they don't. Sad but true will fall down, and Pokestar gonna try and find one out. And looks like a Fury hoping to find a kill, but TKK finds it out immediately. Oh no, they're just falling into pieces. They had the momentum, they had the answer. It was already there. If they pushed B side, they could have taken it, but Aimstars, I don't know. They had the opportunity to win it out, but now they're just putting themselves in a predicament where it gets harder and harder. They go for the double peak, and they make it work out. We Are Brave, 8-2. And the big disaster from Aimstars. It looked like they had the advantage, but indecisive on what they wanted to do and what play that they wanted. Maybe playing too slow is not what they're looking for. They gotta play fast then.
Yeah, I mean, 8-2. Yeah, Aimstars, they're definitely going through it. That's for sure. But here it is. I mean, there's still 2 rounds in the half, so an 8-4 definitely looks better for them. That's for sure. But you know, AKs across the board. Realize that we have not seen a single AWP just yet in this game. All of them decided to just go 5 rifles the entire time, so we're playing some good old honest CS2. But Fury is going to spot Anarchist with that little cheeky angle from platform, and he's going to push the issue on this B side, but the rest of them actually are going to try to see if they can take something on A, but Fury gets 2. They can just U-turn back in the B side now.
Yeah, I don't even think they know that Sad by Truth just right around the corner. He could find a couple. He's going to hear a bit of footsteps. He's going to be found out. Maybe he's just hiding on the side. Are they going to go for the clear? No, they don't. Oh my lord. Come on. Get that 2. Get that 2. He does get 1. And he gets the other. Oh, you got to love it, man. The discipline there on the trigger. Able to find a kill. And like you said, 8-4 is not too shabby if they can attain it. Here's the question. And based on the economy, I think they can.
So Brave was either too close to the screen or he's playing on 4x3. We will never know. But 5-7, Deagle 5-7, not too bad. MP9 for Ronoroa, Zoro, and Sai. And Aimstars, 5 AK-47s for them. So things looking pretty healthy for the T side at the moment. Maybe they can confirm an 84, but this is what I was waiting for. Bit of aggression on that CT side, trying to get that high mid position. But sad but true, and IBAD, they just clean up. Swept that entire execute down the rug. And 8-4, to be fair, with the way that this game started, could have been way worse for Aimstars, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, it was looking like it was gonna be a 9-2. But or 10-2, I mean, on how We Are Brave was playing. But Aimstars able to crawl it back, just to see that they finally started playing towards B. I mean, that's what they needed to do all along. But I don't know what was stopping them. I guess the importance of mid control was too much that they could not ignore. But the moment that they did is the moment they started winning. So, like I said, you can't be too stuck onto one game plan. You gotta try multiple things to see what works out in your favor. And finally, they do crack the bubble, but is the lead too much for them to catch up? Is the main question here now, as the tables have been turned. It's gonna be the one defending, as We Are Brave will be the one attacking this time around.
Well, good news for Aimstars. If they do lose the pistol, they don't lose the game immediately. Bad news is if they lose the pistol, it's a 10-4 most likely, because they have to eco 100%. But Fury finding himself in sandwich. Very dangerous position to be in. I don't know. Oh, it's the... Oh, there we go. It's the underground B site into mid, and then they're going to go for a little A split. But Sandwich is going to spot this. No. Actually crawl right under him.
Uh-oh!
Jump scare.
Oh, okay, that was questionable. Azor and Fury, they're able to answer. You see that? He was hiding his sandwich, right? It works out in his favor. He does get one. They're looking for more towards stairs. So is IBAD able to close things out. Now Brave left alone. He is brave. But being brave is not enough to win the game.
Crouching when you have a Glock is crazy. But here we go. I mean, Fury's starting to heat up slowly in this game. I feel like he's slowly getting back into the swing of things, and I feel like that's good news for Aimstars. I mean, someone had to be the catalyst for the comeback happening. And him kind of getting back into the fray of things is very good news by their side. And Zoro, he's hoping that he didn't buy. I know how Faceit servers work, and if you buy before you do dip, hopefully the gun is still there, but you won't have any armor, and that's the problem.
Let's see what happens. Sad but true, by the way. His performance was rather shaky in the early hand of things, right? He was, I guess, what was it, 0 frags?
0-7.
What was it, 8-2? 8-2? It was 0 frags? Yeah, and then he came back.
Like 0-7.
And now he's like, and that's the crazy part, right? Now he comes back. Now he's activated. Took some time though, you know. Took some time, but still, at least showing himself that he's not necessarily, you know, not the bad day. But they're still doing good. Nonetheless, though, We Are Brave. Still on the line. Pistols out of hand, but let's see what that brings them, though. I mean, it is just a pistol round, right? The moment you see them get the rifles at hand, that's when you can really tell their testament on how well they can play as the T side here. Because in the CT, Aimstars, they're doing okay so far. Just a tad bit.
To be fair, the body shot damage with the Deagle, even if your armor is pretty underrated, you can kill someone with 3 shots. But no armor whatsoever, so if they do not get the immediate 1D at the start of the round, or at least at the start of the execute, this is gonna be, you know, a doom setup. But just like how I predicted it, man, I've played this game for such a long time that I know the intricacies of DCing on Faceit, and that's why, especially when my internet, just like how it is now, is freaking out, I never buy at the start of the round. I wait for the timer, and I'm like, all right, we're good. We can see this time. Paying for 600 up and lagging is crazy to me, honestly.
Yeah, that's a big oof Nonetheless, no mid control. They're pushing it to the limits. Fury, like you said, this guy's introducing himself in the server as he is the one opening the comeback for AIM Stars. And there's a reason why. Side though, getting together with Zoro. So that's pretty big himself. Anarchist pushing though, but you can push only so much before you get found out. And could not even do a single thing there at all. So, Side, let's see what he got in the bag. Nothing at all. 6 to 8, and AIM Stars slowly climbing, but this time, let's see what We Are Brave has to show. It's gonna be their buy round.
I think I'd rather just eco here, man. Oh no. I mean, yeah, you guys have the option of the Galil, the 1.8k rifle, but just like how I said it, man. I really don't like buying when you're around the 4k, 3k range, because how much is an 8k? That's 2,700 plus armor 3,700, and that's like a few nades, like at most an HE or two. But you're just gonna rush Palace? Why not? Waterfall, but the waterfall does fall immediately, and water turns into fire. Sad but true, does get that last kill. And I was thinking the same thing, honestly, for We Are Brave. I'm like, yeah, they have barely any utility. They could go for a waterfall, but well, someone playing A main. I was waiting for the flash in A main to pop out, but it didn't even come.
It never happened. He just burned to a crisp. I mean, if let him cook was his statement, that was literally let him cook. My boy was burning everybody.
Jesus. I mean, head armor for some, not too bad. Making use of that loss bonus if you are on the side of We Are Brave, but Zoro, classic position here in mid. Try to contest for high mid. Brave will get Zoro though. Have to be careful from the underside because you're very vulnerable in B short if you don't know who is in under, so I think I'd rather just concede this angle. So yeah, they're just gonna concede mid. And I think that's a better idea rather than just fighting tooth and nail for it.
No one was a sniper necessarily. Immediately able to boost himself up there. Caught them by surprise. Now they get the free guns, the free bees. Let's see what they can do with that. You do know where the other player is. Let him burn as TKK and Co. able to answer it and take the side up for the taking. AIM Stars gonna be scratching themselves there. They were up against an eco, maybe overstepped to their boundaries there. Maybe too confident with the guns at hand, which could be the recipe of disaster. As we can see, We Are Brave are ahead.
Are they really gonna go for it? I mean, why not? You have 6.7k. TKK will get that fast kill, and We Are Brave has now stepped up to 9 after AIM Stars getting on a bit of a streak after that pistol. But look at the money for their side. That's an automatic AVP if I've ever seen one. But 3,600 for Sad But True. Probably someone can probably just drop him a rifle. Yeah, there we go. M4 in his hands, A4 for iBad based. And yeah, rest of the squad just gonna be full rifle. So is there like a... Is there like an agreement that no one is gonna pull out the AWP in Mirage? Or is this just a new meta that I do not know about?
I just feel like they don't necessarily... Maybe later we would see it from AIM Stars, but... who knows? Zoro getting the kill towards Articus. A good opener, understanding on where they're going to be. As they are going from Catwalk to B short. Hoping to see if they can get the B side. Brave FPS going to go lead the charge and get the kill to Pokestar. Could not hold the angle. Mio from the other side of things. Zoro able to answer back. So they are finding frags and they do get the site up for the taking. You did say it, right? Retaking is not the easiest on this map.
Yep. Easier to hold, hard to retake, just like how I said it. But they do have control of short, so it is a possibility. Positioning for the side of We Are Brave is interesting. They decide to go 1 van, 1 apartments, and 1 person in bench. Not much extenuation here on market, and Zoro's gonna get forced out of that position, and that's why I didn't really like it, but TKK is gonna make it work. 10 HP at 22. That's a bit too close for comfort, but they do make it work anyway. So 7 to 10, AIM Stars, familiar position by them, but I feel like We Are Brave. They got a lot more tools to finish this game this time.
That's true. I mean, if you're up against an eco on towards AIM Stars, you go like, oh, okay, we take it 7 to 11 then. as you know, Rorona Zoro is just playing out of his mind. Like this guy, honestly, just getting those
Zoro diff.
those kills back and possibly a Zoro diff. That is true. Now they are gonna go for a rush towards the side. Let's see how well that goes for them. As Brave FPS is being charged with Zoro, Pokestar gonna get one, but that's all she wrote. You know, and it's not gonna be a tremendous damage. Sad, but chooses around the corner too with his R8. But let's see how well that goes. Oh, right click. He goes for another. What? Okay, everybody. We may not be winning the round, but I got a knife kill. That's pretty cool, I would say. Okay, good for you, buddy. But Zero is left alone. What can he do? But in the hands of Sai. I will give him style points for that, I would say. Sneaky, what do you say? Style points, right? I think Sneaky is gone. And now I am left alone. I will wait for him to come back somehow. But that knife kill was ballsy. That was way too ballsy. Oh my gosh, that's surprising. I thought I was gonna go for the right clicks. Oh, there you are.
It's worth it.
You're back.
I don't know. As soon as that knife happened, my internet exploded. But
yeah,
I would say it's worth it. Honestly, you got the knock off of it.
A lot of money. I love the play.
Now, is the knife worth it? This is where we're gonna see if the knife was worth it or not. The AWP at the hands of Sad But True, and they have been having trouble trying to actually regain mid control. And since the AWP has been purchased, I like this pivot from the side of We Are Brave. They're gonna send Sai on that A site, but look at where Sad But True is. He knows that little angle that you can hold at the top right of the smoke in Sniper's Nest. And he does get one, but 1 for 1 so far in this game, and Zoro will get Sai. So more of a round that is now going in the way of Aimstars, and this is the first round that we've seen the AWP.
Yeah, I mean, there is a reason why you were looking for it, because it does pack a punch here in Mirage, and finally, a team do pick it up, and Brave FPS explodes in Kitchen. Well, TKK though, I mean, he's been performing rather well, but honestly, 1v4, it's a bit of a tall ask for him. But still, let's see what he can. He got stacked down super low. 6 HP in a dream. He even throws the ball. You're hoping to see what he can do, but it's gonna get found out. You know where he's at. Could go for a jump shot if you choose to do so. Pokestar will be the one closing things off. 8-11. Aim Stars, they're quite happy with the result with that AWP, and it's all because as production brings it back, to remind you, because of that knife.
This could be the butterfly effect, man. Not gonna lie. This could be cascading in towards the side of Aimstars. I mean, they only have to win 2 more gun buys realistically, and they're gonna be at a 10-11 spot, and We Are Brave has to eat those. So if they do win this round, it's gonna be possibly them at 11-11. Yeah, I feel like Aimstars, if you are in this spot, man, you just gotta hold. Because I feel like We Are Brave is just testing angles, and yeah, Fury's gonna go down.
Yeah, Zoro, always on top of things, being able to find those big cuffs. Meanwhile, the op, let's see what it can do as they are looking for a corner. Gonna go towards Ness, but guess who's just from above? That's Pokestar, but he falls down! He dies! He sniffs him up! Again, Verona Zoro! Destroying their hopes and dreams from Aimstars. 26 frags already on his name. And there's a reason why he is the slayer of the team. Slicing and dicing. And doesn't seem like it's gonna stop the other Zoro though, answering back. You're not the only Zoro in the server, but he does get found out though, through the smoke.
Little cheeky spray control from Zoro 123. Is all she won that round. Aimstars round was needed to be won by their side, which could have put We Are Brave in a bad position. But We Are Brave avoiding it entirely. This map, I went my head at Sad But True. I'm like, guy died in the guy Nest. So where do you think think Ronoroa Zoro is?
I'm gonna be like, I'm playing charades with you here, Sneaky. It's like, you know the game where fill my words. I feel like that's what I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Sneaky AK will fall down as iPad. Well, gotta make do with what you have, and that's not really much to say. 8 to 12 map point here inside of We Are Brave, and someone did say about something earlier on, and I think that guy is gonna regretting what he did say. As We Are Brave, it feels like they are the showrunners here, and they might even bring us to Dust 2, and it seems like it, not gonna lie. I thought Aim Stars would have this on the bag, but We Are Brave, boy oh boy, are they proving us wrong. They do have the AWP again on Sabat True. Mid has been always a trouble, and Fury, oh, the disconnect. You hate to see it. It's such a crucial round. As the A take, that's where it's gonna be at. The smokes, the setups, they're all ready. Now it's a matter of time before the collapse towards the A side. And what can they do to stop it? Doesn't seem like it's a lot. The bodies are even being placed. Gonna throw for a wall bang. I think they do find it. Get towards Anubis. They're looking for more if they can. Let the bodies hit the floor as Brave FPS bites the dust. Go for the spray and pray. Okay, they still have a chance here. They're not able to really go for the plant on the C4, as it does drop to get into kill for the start. Playing on the advantage that they have. And the AWP as well.
He is in a pretty bad spot here. He's gonna have to turn tail, maybe go into that B side. 40 seconds is plenty of time to rotate, but I like what AimStars is doing, stick together. But this can also actually bite them in the back very easily. Especially knowing how low the last two players are. But, yeah, Zion just taking his sweet time in apartments, just making sure every single angle is clear. So I feel like AimStars is going to have a rough idea that it is not going to be the A site. But they're also thinking about, what if he just shift walked out of A main, planted it on A. But instead, he's just going to shift walk his way to that B site. Both of them are going to find themselves in market, which I do not recommend.
Well, they do have a flash at hand.
Oh, they lost again.
AWP? Nah,
Never
man.
mind.
Non-believer, Mr. Sneaky. A non-believer.
What do you mean? I bet on We Are Brave. That was the guy that said they were gonna win 13-11. AimStars is just like, all right, bro, let's get 11 at least, just for the homie. I'm surprised that didn't work by Sai, and I think sad but true. He has like an idea. He's like, if I was him, where would I be? What would be the best spot to play at? And apparently it is market entrance and called out by Sad but True.
Still, well, if there's one way to lose it, it's up against Tech 9. Not really something you want to see, but you did see a lot of ecos being won by We Are Brave, so I wouldn't be surprised if somehow they pull up a trick off their sleeves here. But AimStars, I don't think they will. They're gonna push them to the limits here. Make sure that they get this on the bag as they try to get closer and closer to victory if they can. As they have to play absolute perfection. No one mistake, and that's it. And you're gone, and you go to map number 3. Not what they want. They want to get a clean 2-0 if they can. Zoro does hide in shadows. Meanwhile, on stairs, that's where Fury is gonna be. Gonna use a flash and hide on Sandwich if he can. Footsteps have been heard. They're gonna go for the beacon again. Do find it. Zoro left alone. How much damage can he do? Only a little bit. Not enough to really stop them. And the AWP, let's see how well the damage can he do. Misses the shot. Oh, could be trouble. But survives.
Oh, he didn't commit
for him. Yep, he didn't commit. And Pokestar able to get the kill. Still. Gonna use her molly. He's gonna check Sandwich. Gonna be where the kill is gonna be at. Brave FPS will find it. Finds 2. Could be the closer here. I told you, man. It's the possibility.
No.
But no. Gets denied. So close yet so far. We Are Brave almost won an eco round, which he had no business of winning at all.
Yeah, 13 HP away from winning this entire game. Aimstar is still fighting. I mean, why not, man? Might as well try. Because you're at this point of the match, so you're like, alright, any round will end this. So Aimstars are just like, alright, guys, let's just play it out. See what happens. May or may not make a comeback happen, but either way, it is. I think it's just the lesser of two evils, right? If you lose, you go to map 3 anyways. If you win, cool, bro. You can tell your friends, hey, I won a 16-14, maybe.
Ooh,
No,
that's
sorry.
different. Okay.
That's different.
How about you? Repositioning. Finally, seeing something different here on the side of Aimstars. And mid control with an op makes it much more difficult for them to push. And Zoro,
Jesus.
this is not the
He's been
first time
getting
he's
that,
got
man.
that kill. Yeah, it's not the first time, I was saying. He's been getting that multiple times. Anarchist will fall down. TKK hides in smoke. But Zoro, does he spot him out? Oh, yeah, it's at the corner. Oh my god, he saw the bounty.
Oh.
Oh, the insult to injury, that's gonna hurt. And now they lose the side. This might be it. The beginning to the end. Could possibly be sneaky. They do have the smokes up and set. Now it's just a matter of how Aimstar is gonna go for the retake, but it's gonna be so hard up against his AK-47s ready. The clock is ticking. They don't have much time. They have to make a play. They are gonna be forced out. Ronald Zoro's just around the corner. He had a smoke, but it doesn't matter. This is it. And it's goodbye, good riddance. We are brave. Do you win it? They're going to map number 3. Hello, Dusty, everybody.
There we go. And only one short of a 30 banger for the homie Rona Zoro. But to be fair, I feel like Zoro's also asking himself. He's like, how do I just keep getting sniper's nest control? And I'm getting out of this position where usually there is a guy watching jungle, but there's just not a guy watching jungle. So I was just like, is there like a curse in the sniper's nest area where you're just like bound to die from that position?
I was just looking at Docs, really looking at you suspiciously. it was a hilarious sight to see. But nonetheless, though, yeah, the sniper nest position, he's been getting that time and time again. Rona Zoro, honestly, this guy has been out of control. They could not contain him, and I believe Docs is back now. He's not looking at you suspiciously anymore, Sneaky.
Well,
There we go.
I
Don't worry,
think
guys.
we both lost our bets. So JT, oh, wrong side.
Wrong side. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Sneaky, that was actually a wild prediction.
Mhm.
And we're gonna talk about the producer's prediction as well, because he mentioned that he's betting $500 for the winners, and actually they won, so it's just quite interesting. But Sneaky, I mean, you had a risky bet, let's say, when you bet on these guys. You mentioned that you're gonna predict, not bet, but predict that they're gonna win. Was there any specific reason that you went for this? Like, I felt like you had some confidence in your prediction.
Yeah, I feel like I've really spotted some like good things on T side Anubis, right? I feel like them knowing, what side to take when they know that they have the advantage. I feel like, their I think their style of T side has got to be one of the most unique, I could call it. That's for sure. Definitely, I have not seen a team, spread out and then just looking for clues, and then whoever gets the clue first, that's the entry that we have. And I feel like that type of style really does match Mirage more than it does Anubis. I feel like Anubis is more of like, whoever executes better teamwork, that's definitely going to be the team, getting on out. But we're talking about the context of Mirage here, where, you could be a bit more puggy, you could be a bit more reckless in this map because it is Mirage. So I feel like, the style doesn't work in Anubis, but when it comes to Mirage, it's a lot more fitting for them, that's for sure.
In GT, I mean, where did it go wrong for Aimstars? We talked about how their performance was good on Anubis and they had control, and we were afraid TK is gonna go on fire. TK was he played good, but not on fire. So what happened to Aimstar? Specifically, they were starting with a 5-0 loss on the T side.
Yeah, I just felt like their execution really fell off. Like they were really forcing towards mid control, and they could not find it at all. They were always getting demolished, always getting picked off, always getting killed, and then they would have, I believe, iPad on the lurk. Same with Fury, and the only time that they did win rounds is when they finally went on towards the B side, or when iPad was able to at least go for the flank and catch them by surprise. But other than that, their mid control was, I would say, not not to the par or the level that they usually play at. They were just honestly demolished every time they did that. And then it felt like the strategies that they had, I think they got tunnel visioned, where they just continue going mid and mid and just nonstop continue to contest. Other than that, I feel like they could have done at least an A push play or a B push play, play with the utilities. We didn't really see much of that at all, and especially in Mirage, right? You don't necessarily just always go for mid, mid, mid. Yes, mid control is big, but if you keep losing it 5 rounds in a row, you gotta do something new. And definitely, I feel like that's what really was the game changer here. It was too late for them, and they just gave VR Brave so much room to breathe, where they got that advantage, and they just continue building up from there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good insight there, and I noticed it as well. I felt like they lacked adaptation. They lacked strategies to adapt to the way that we are brave were playing, because they were consistently as well anti-stratting them. Whether it's even when they do the execution, it wasn't properly done. They were always at the right spot. Flashes were not on point. The only time they entered B, it was actually a very fast B play, which is fast split smokes. Just go, and
Mhm.
that's sometimes that's all you need in Mirage. Just a quick connector smoke and a window smoke, and just all out with some good flashes, timed well with the entrance from B short and B ab. So either way, we have to give a big shout out to We Are Brave, because that was a huge step up from map number 1. They started very strong. There was almost room for comeback, but they still managed to play well. They also lost the second pistol from what I remember, and still made a comeback. So things were not smooth sailing for them, but they still showed up, and they are going into the last map of Dust 2. Do we have any information on Dust 2 and Aim Stars? Do you remember, JT?
They played up against Vision X in the first qualifiers, and they went 13-10. It was not necessarily the best performance, but I believe Pokestar was one of the standouts, as well as Sad But True. The way Sad But True played in this map is that he was the one lurking this time around. So that's usually their standard on how they're playing. But so far, I feel like Sad But True has not necessarily shown us his star power, because I believe it was the first half where he was. What was that against Snaking? Was it 0-7 Sneaky? Was it 0-7?
Yeah.
That was his
It was
performance. It was
0-7 at one point.
Yeah, he was struggling, and we have yet
Yeah.
to really see his star power. Well, the moment he got that AWP, that's where we saw him. And Dust 2 is a map where you get that AWP and make the most out of it, and it's something that he can really push to the limits. So my eyes are on him to perform really well here, because it's a map that he has performed. Same with Pokestar.
So I can see that the storyline is whoever starts good in the beginning ends up winning. Even though there is always potential for comeback, but that's been the story in both previous maps we've seen. Now, Dust 2, they're gonna play for knife, so for side, sorry, and we're gonna see who's gonna start the CT and the T. I think the winner will take CT surely. And I think when we look at Dust 2, we've seen how the first quarterfinal went. It was very basic. There's not much to do in Dust 2, really. There's no hidden smokes, there's no hidden agendas. It's obvious where you're gonna be hitting. And obviously the focus is always near that short catwalk area and
Yeah.
mid, basically. But as you mentioned, the AWP on this map is quite crucial. The setups that we're gonna see them do as a CT, whether they try to push short, try to take control, whether they contest in long, how to react or retake. I think B retakes are very, very hard. So I don't know, Sneaky, if you are, back to the coach talks now. When I asked you about Mirage, you did tell me your thoughts, and now going into Dust 2, I'll ask you again for the same team. So We Are Brave, they just managed to win 13-10. They have the, let's say, the upper hand slightly now. The momentum is on their side. If you start on the CT side, well, no, it doesn't matter. Start CT or T side. Do you stick with the same momentum? Do you start as you started in Mirage, or is something you need to change something just to give that extra domination?
I think for the side of like We Are Brave, they don't really have to change anything because I feel like just like how I said, their Anubis game doesn't translate well in Anubis, but it translated well in Mirage, but then it can also translate well in Dust 2. Problem with Dust 2 is, everything has been discovered. There's not anything hidden. Just like how he said it, man. There's not anything hidden in this map. Everything has been discovered. All the lineups, everything. Even with the new jump update, there was like a new lineup 24 hours later. And yeah, I mean, just gotta play the exact same game that you did. Granted, I really feel like We Are Brave does really rely on how random some of their timings are. And if they can still get those random timings, which is a lot harder in Dust 2 because, it's Dust 2 has got to be the most literal map ever. And I say this with conviction because you have long, you have short, you have mid, you have B. And that's it, man. You have 4 choices as a T. And, there's a few, tidbits here and there. Maybe the split. Maybe you can, get that mid doors as well. But, the choices are so limited from the side of the Ts where I really think that We Are Brave should still be playing that exact same game where they're trying to look for odd timings because if they play normally in this game, just like how they did in Anubis, I really feel like they're not going to have a good time in this in Dust 2 because if you play systematic against a team that is also, or if you play systematic against a team who's better at the systematic style than you in Dust 2, then you're going to lose every single time. So I think, just keep doing what you're doing in Mirage and just keep on it in Dust 2.
And how about you, JT? What do you think aim stars need to change for this map?
Honestly, you just can't give We Are Brave a big advantage. That's it. If you look back at it, if you didn't give them an advantage, it would have been a game close already for aim stars because they played their CT really
okay,
well.
Sorry, I cut you off. What is the advantage?
What is the advantage from aim stars?
No, I mean they said they gave them the advantage. So when you talk about the advantage, what is it exactly?
The rounds, basically. They gave too much rounds. It was 5-0 for too long, and that just rode the momentum from We Are Brave, and they just really capitalized on the weakness that came from aim stars. They're quite stubborn, I would say, with their strategy, and that stubbornness is the one that really kills them off as much as possible. So you can't necessarily be stubborn. You got, like I said, you have to adapt. You can't just play your game. If your game is not working, you don't force it. You just got to adapt and do something different. And I feel like aim stars are a bit of stubborn as a team where we like to play this way and we'll just play this way. And sometimes it just don't work. If you're up against a team that's really good, it's not going to work all the time. So play differently. And like everyone said, Dust 2 is a very straightforward type of map. There's really nothing new. B split, A split, from tunnels. So aim stars, a lot of this pressure is going to be on towards them to perform, right? Because you've been to qualifier number 1, you've been to qualifier number 2, you got 2 semifinals of both qualifiers and then fall down. At a certain aspect, you're going to be frustrated.
And JT, they are so starting close on the T side. Just got confirmation.
And that's another thing, right? You gotta make sure that your start is good. Like you said, it's been like a ongoing show that whoever wins the pistol round, the momentum keeps with them, and somehow they always win the match, the map itself. So if they do well on the pistols, that could be, a good forecoming for them to win the map. But like I said, tone down the stubbornness and be able to adapt more on what's happening in the game.
So it's a mental game for these guys, melee, because I do think they have the raw power, so they have the aim. And Sneaky, for you, maybe one last thought. We Are Brave are starting on the CT side in Dust 2. Do you think this is a positive thing?
CT side on Dust 2? I really feel like, not gonna lie, man, I feel like it doesn't matter because it's Dust 2 at the end of the day. It's I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's a 50-50 map all throughout. It's like 51-49 maybe, slightly for the CTs, but I really feel like it's just whoever just plays the better game in the first half definitely has the ball here.
Right, that's gonna be up to the players to decide. We're going into this two in a few seconds, where we are brave on the CT side and Team Aim Stars on the T side. If we are brave wins this map, the producer is donating $500. So good luck to We Are Brave. We are all with you.
Yes, I kind of want We Are Brave to win now. You know, I'm a bit biased to Aim Stars, but you know, you gotta give it. Oh, the rush to A long, sneaky. That's where it's at right now. Oh, he's gonna leave his buddy all alone there on towards
Okay, you're on your own, bud.
against everybody. Oh, abandoned ship, everybody. Abandoned ship.
That's how I know that man is not the true homie. Right. To the death with my homie there, man. Make it a 3v3 at least. Jesus, that's a Glock? Alright.
Oh, from downtown? Oh, damn. What a shot.
And Zoro on Zoro violence, man.
Yup, We Are Brave. Are struggling quite a bit up against Aim Stars, as they're finding quite a lot of pickups, and they're gone. I don't think they should be hunting. Maybe they should go back towards the B side and go for the plant. Fury just around the corner. He's gonna go for the clear, but it doesn't matter. Fury, I think he got the 3K there. Yup, he did. Good for him. Made sure that he's able to put up the work and get the kills. What a quick opener we have there. It was a bit funny to see, what was that, Saya all alone on pit. And who was him? Who was with him? Who was a homie that left him alone?
He's the man that will not be named. It was probably Zoro, because he was the guy who got one tapped all the way from long. But hey, it is what it is, man. Oh, never mind. It's like actually Anarchist. I remember the number. But 4 people in short. Hey, that's a good strat, bro. But we are in long, my friend. Except for Pokey Star. With a Mac 10, he does get 2, so that's 1,200. And that is not too bad of a farm, honestly, for the Mac 10s. IBAN will get 1 more. So that is 600 times 4 times 5. So they do get the full extent of the SMGs. But they don't have enough money for a sniper just yet. So another issue of not having ops at the start of this game, man.
I love the mat. Very Asian of you. Numbers don't work in my brain, so at least I have another Asian who's doing math.
Oh, no, don't worry. It only works. My math only works in the context of esports. Anything else, it's good.
Could you imagine, right? Your math is so good when it comes to esports, but nonetheless, you know what else is good? Aim starts rushing, but wait a minute. Flashed and got the kill. Spray and pray, Zoro. Oh, we're not gonna see the perspective, are we? Oh, he got flashed.
Zoro?
Okay, interesting. Zoro v Zoro. And the other Zoro. Nonetheless, though, We Are Brave. Ooh, did he tag his teammate there? Looks like it. This Pokester very low and could be.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Interesting. As they are both low, though.
Could have just wallbanged that, right?
Okay, true. Although TKK, I don't think he knows where he's gonna be coming on the right side. Oh, they don't see each other.
Oh, he's
just about there. Oh,
that's
like when you're playing hide and seek, bro. You just never know. But he's gonna wrap around towards A long.
Oh, he's gonna know now.
Oh, he's gonna hear the utils. He's gonna hear the utils. Definitely gonna come from long, but you only have 22 HP. But he does have the gun advantage though, so that's another thing to talk about. He's gonna probably wait for the plant. Where on Earth is a C4? It's just around the corner. But playing proactively. Yeah, well, he wants to, but rather just stay there and towards doors instead. Towards long doors.
Oh,
but he does have the element of surprise, though, right?
Yeah. He's gonna assume that.
That he do?
Oh my God! Really? You peek it?
Oh, he's almost dead. I think you just spray and run. I think that's a play here. Spray and pray. Just pre-fire and spray. Oh, he got a gun. What gun did he take? Oh, he's playing for the time instead. Oh, he does get it.
There we go.
Oh. Plays it smart.
Yeah. Gets a kill on the Mac 10 too, so you get that extra 600, 8550 for IBAD here. No one has a good long spawn, so I don't think no one is going to be peeking long instantly. So, yeah, there you go. So far, so good for the side of AimStars. IBAD getting every single thing that he wants in this map. Was expecting to see more from Fury, honestly, but yeah, I mean, that's good news for the side of AimStars. They do got IBAD.
Disconnect again.
Wait, health check.
It's
health
a
check?
disconnect.
Oh yeah, that's a DC. Round's already started.
That's gonna hurt them quite a bit.
Oh my god.
That was a buy as well. Oh.
Whoever
Ooh.
threw that smoke indoors, you did not read the patch notes, my friend. The lineups are slightly different now because, you know, there's like, hey, we agree we're gonna fix the jump, but lineups are gonna be a bit different this time.
Ooh.
No chases.
The taps, bro. It's the taps. They got the number. Well, let's be honest, though. They are on pistols, so I'm not gonna be surprised if they do win it out. But wait, Sai getting pistol kills? Hold up for a second. I thought it was gonna be like an easy win from AimStars, but to get picked off. Now I bring it back to a 2v2. Still, eyes on the prize. Sai has the op, the AWP. Let's see what he can make out of it. One shot is all it takes, and it's gonna be a kill. Freaking easy. Gonna hold your sights here, Sneaky. That they do. Oh, but you do know where they're gonna be coming from. The pistols again! Unbelievable! Making work, but the spray from Zoro. 1, 2, 3 is enough to close this down. 0 and 4 AimStars. Didn't even need Fury. It was an easy picking for them.
Yeah? Fury's like, damn, we won the round? Alright.
I just got back.
Yeah, granted, it is just a 5 Deagle and 4 Deagle, 1 5-7 buy, and this was just straight up disrespectful from the side of AimStars. No smoke on CT whatsoever, so they just crossed in. And that actually almost caused him to lose the round, because Zai, he did have the AVP, but he didn't have time to reload it. Oh, yep, that is not happening, my friend. It did happen before, but not right now, so they just ran into mid!
The rush?
What?
What? 3 are dead
Wait, there's 2
already?
dudes dead.
What happened?
Oh. They probably went long, and then one dude went long, rest of them went in mid and just sent it. I feel like they knew that there was going to be a bit of a stack happening in long. Okay, now I know why Sad But True does not have the AWP. He does die eventually. Trying to get those, trying to get that scoreboard up, my friend.
Yeah. And it seems like they're just gonna go for exit frags here and there if they can. You don't want to keep losing, you know, so you gotta save up as much as possible if you're with that op. Gonna try and look around and see if he can find one, but doesn't seem so. Still, again, AimStars up ahead, making it 5-0. I mean, honestly, it's like a big swapper on what happened in Mirage.
Well, yeah, we are brave. Definitely their priorities are all over the place. I think they tried to make a play happen in long. But then one dude just got a kill in long, and I feel like he saw like 3, possibly 4 members there, and they're just like, alright, everyone's here, let's ascend it mid, and that they did. 0 and 5, AimStars, full control in this game. Gun buy for the side of We Are Brave. If they do lose this, the loss bonus will kind of catch them, at least for the side of Ronoroa, Zoro, and Asai, but the rest of them are flat out broke in this one.
Yeah, being broke is not what you want to be. I mean, I've experienced being broke. I'm
Yes, sir.
still broke. I don't want to be broke anymore.
Yes, sir.
But
I'm up right now, so
you broke too? Nah, you're good.
No. We up right now, bro. We up right now. It's November.
Well, AimStars though still again up ahead on the driver's seat here, making it impossible for We Are Brave to come back unless they find a opportunity to strike. But how can you when 0-1-2-3 finds these pickoffs? Bring it back to a 4v4. Goes for the wall bang. Not gonna be able to find anybody. Zoro and Zoro thinks of it again. Decides to back off. Still waiting for maybe a B strike here from the upper tunnels. As a play could be set forward as 58 seconds remaining. You do know Anarchist is there. They play ring around the Rosie. Oh, he does get tagged 1 HP. And dead.
Yeah, Fury's gonna live. It's the B side too. I mean, just like Mirage, man. Easy to hold, hard to retake, and we're already on the retake part. So if I was VR Brave, I think I'ma just save. I'ma just save, man. It's a 3v4, and it's the B side taken. You only have to deal with the long player realistically. And if you do take out that long player, yep, you do have an exit now on the other side of the map, and might as well keep the M4s, man, because B site. Yikes, that's a site you don't want to retake unless you do have tunnels control, and even then, it's very difficult to get back into it.
Yeah, nothing much they can do rather than save the guns again. And that's the plan. I mean, to a certain extent, though, saving the guns is nice, but when are you going to get around? Because Aimstars, they're building a reputation right now with 6 rounds under their name and a 0 for We Are Brave.
Yeah, I just realized that I feel like We Are Brave is so susceptible to fakes that they're just biting every single fake that Aimstars is actually throwing at them. And being 0-6 down in Dust 2, I think any other round that Aimstars can get is basically a bonus for them at that point. But, yeah, so far so good coming in from them. And Anarchist now with the AWP this time, so they're kind of switching around. It was Ronoro Zoro at one point, and...
Oh, they're rushing.
Oh. I don't know about this, Zoro.
Oh, Ronoro Zoro get a kill. They're looking for more. The spray is there. He sees the barrel pick up, but gets flashed by his teammate.
Pre-fire
okay, interesting enough. Finds the kill though, but guess what? Who's in A? They're in A side. It's a bait and switch, is it? Or could be a flank. 0-1-2-3 gets a kill towards TKK, so there's a big opener for them. Get the kill on Fury, but it's A side. That's where they're taking it. Like I said,
yeah,
the bait and switch.
There we go. Bomb has been planted. I feel like that's a strat in a very similar game to Counter-Strike where you just go for mostly B, some placer is gonna drop from short. Zoro with a very nice close position does get Brave and Psy. 0-7 aim stars on the driver's seat in this game. 12k for Zoro, so he can buy at least 3 ops. But yeah, We Are Brave on the opposite side of the spectrum. Granted, Anarchist does have 5,000. Brave does have a bit of cash as well. And they're actually going to spend time out here. So they're going to think about what they want to do in this next round. Because, you know, We Are Brave. They're trying everything on the CT side. And none of it's working.
I don't think I've seen them push mid yet. I think that's the only thing I haven't seen. You know, they've tried everything except pushing mid. And I think that's the one factor that could possibly be done if they rush towards lower tunnels and make a play somehow. But nonetheless, though, they got to make, you know, stop the bleeding happening. 0-7 is not what you want to be, especially in a map like Dust 2. No matter what side you are on, you know, it's anybody's game, but honestly, it's just, you know, hard to see and hard to play. And you can tell, like, your mental as well on how much it can affect you. Seeing that number is down, it's just so hard no matter what you throw and you can't find an answer.
Oh, and look at Pokestar once again. He just got mid-control for free. Just a bit of a jump check happening. And he just sends it! I was anticipating a flash, maybe a nade, but that didn't come. You have to expect the unexpected. You're on the side of Aimstars at the moment. And Pokestar, he did die. Bit of a sacrifice just to win the rest of the game. And 8-0. Yeah, this isn't it for the side of We Are Brave, man. Like, this is just straight up disrespectful from Aimstar. They're sending it mid, going B, no flash, no nothing. We've gotten to that point of the game now.
Yeah, I think they're setting a message here. You know, we might have lost the map, but you know, if you play at our strengths, that's where it happens. So they're gonna go for the push towards mid, as they try to make a different play out here. Let's see how effective that would be. Zoro will be killed, and I think this is what we're looking for. I was talking about pushing towards lower tops, pushing towards mid. They finally do it during an eco round. All, you know, so many situations they could have already done it sooner with better guns, but nonetheless though, we gotta make do with what we have. 0 to 8, 4 left on the side of We Are Brave. Meanwhile, Aim Stars, they have the AK-47 and the utility. Slow them down as much as they can before they go for the push.
These are fine. Molotov on site. Fury out to the open. Pokestar. iBad. Both of them are just gonna clear out the rest of them with the help of Zoro 1, 2, 3 as well. I mean, it's just it's a broken record at this point. Aimstar is winning every single round on that T side so far. We Are Brave. I don't know what's happening. It is Dust 2. I feel like CT side might have not been their cup of tea here to start things off with. And Aimstars has taken full advantage of it. It is similar to what we saw in Mirage, right? You do get a big lead, and then, you know, second half comes, maybe a comeback happens, but, you know, mostly it is the team with a bigger lead in the first half that does close it out. And I feel like with a 0 to 9 lead, just 3 points away from winning the entire game before the half does turn, it's already a pretty good spot to be in if you're Aimstars.
Yeah, Aimstar is not feeling a single, you know, not feeling a single sweat here. They're not having a hard time. They're just playing their game, and like you said, not even using their utilities at the maximum. They're just rushing in, just taking control and just pushing. And this time around, they do have the gun here. TKK pushing towards lower tunnels, gonna try to do as much as he can, but falls down immediately. iPad got his number, and they're rushing and they're pushing, and nothing to stop them up. With an up shot there from Sabatru, immediately gonna fall down in the hands of Zoro though. But still, it does not stop them at their tracks. They're still playing like crazy people. As We Are Brave are getting dismantled bit by bit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Aimstars are just like, let's contact and see what happens, and it's working every single time. Smoking towards CT. You have to be careful about long, just in case. iBad will get Psy. Flash is gonna go through in CT. They're just spamming flashes to try to delay Brave. But Zoro does get one, but iBad has to be careful about the other side. CT is wide open. iBad still gets Brave. How does that happen? But Pokestar, only one on site. With the help of iBad, does get the 10th in this one. Aimstars, are they looking for it, man? Are they looking for the fated 13-0?
I don't want to talk about it because I feel like it's gonna be a caster curse, but okay. It seems like they are. Yeah, it seems like they are, honestly. No matter what We Are Brave has been showing, it's just not working. I was gonna say, like, you know, the way TKK plays, he stops them at their tracks, but this time around, you are at Aimstar's neighborhood. There's no stopping them. No stopping them at all. They're just rushing, and they're doing it again. Sneaky, they're doing it again. They're rushing towards A short. Like they just don't care. Play the utilities, play their setups, and just push. And Anarchist blinded, but Psy being the answer that they need. Zoro as well. Okay. Signs of life here for We Are Brave. This might be it. The moment you talked about getting a 13-0, it happens. It happens now for We Are Brave as they do find their round finally.
There we go. There we go. So We Are Brave. Sending them my PayPal later just for that curse, my friend. At least it's not a 13-0. So Aimstars, there we go. You know, they did drop a round in this one, and actually they're flat out broke. I'm surprised. I mean, they have so much money from the prior rounds, but sad but true is going to be rocking that scout because Zoro does refuse to drop him an AK, or maybe that is the strat. Let's see if it works. I mean, it's either 10-2 or 11-1. Either way, it's still a big lead for Aimstars.
Yep, Zoro will fall down. I think, what did Zoro have? Was it a scout? So he does fall down. Not gonna be too much worried about that though, because we are brave. They are the back end of things. They're so far off with the advantage the aim stars have. We're on a Zoro getting the kill towards I, but didn't really check the corner. He's able to find that one. Puts the smoke towards mid doors, making sure
he's
it's
slipping
up. Does not work out. Goes for the push. Does not find it. Fury on spot, on point with his shots. If you're in the side of VR Brave though, you kind of want to win the round no matter what. So maybe not push too much. You know, just take as much as you can and see what you can do. As Pokestar will get the kill towards TKK. Numbers are dwindling down for We Are Brave, and it could be a hit here. And it seems like it. What can Brave FPS do rather than shoot? And that's it. Gets one. I mean, I guess there's something at least. Our kid's gonna get pushed out though with a knock. Did he hear him? Goes for the jump shot. Nope.
What?
This is not your that's not the play here. It's not the play, but the bomb has been dropped. So Sai could be the winner for this one out. Gonna run around and go for a long. Will it be predicted though? Is the main question. It's a round of tragedy, honestly. I do not understand what's gonna be happening. It's Pokestar. I don't think he knows where he's gonna get pushed at. Sai. Is he gonna peek towards to the right? Oh, he spots the head.
He sees him.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he's gonna
knows
wall
where
bang
he's
him on
hiding.
deck, right?
You wall bang him. Or not. Oh, he peeks out, but still.
Peeks it.
10-2, not too shabby.
Yeah, there we go. We are brave, surviving another round. That's 2 in a row, at least by the tail end of the first half. So they're gonna make it into the second half on that T side. Now it is in the hands of Aim Stars. Can they finish this game on the CT side? Being up 10-2 though, you can do so much in this map just off the jump. If I was Aim Stars here, I would be pushing in high mid right this round, right now. I would not even think twice about it. But let's see if they do exactly that. Are they the type of team to do that? There we go. Attack timeout.
I mean, this round is actually very important. Super important, actually. Like, if you don't win the pistols, you kind of tend to lose the next round after that. And if you do, that's already match point towards the Aim Star. So you kind of put a lot of pressure to yourselves that you do need to win pistol round. And he did win pistols. No, actually, they didn't win pistols in the first half. It was Aim Stars. So yeah, We Are Brave. It sets a lot of pressure towards him to win this one out. Because if you don't, then it just ruins the entirety of the game. Like, the comeback mechanism on your end, it's completely lost. And I think the only way for them to win is to get inspiration on their pictures, on their logos, which is Brave himself. The man, the myth, the legend. We are Brave. Understand, you need to have confidence. You need to have that inspirational push from Brave. Guys, listen up. We still got what it takes. Let's win this pistol round and let's win this map. But, you know, chances are 10%. I don't think. Maybe 10% is too much even. I think like maybe 5% chances of winning. But still, you know, we did see a lot of amazing plays from We Are Brave. So the possibility, no matter how dim it is, it's still there.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, it is possible, especially with how the T side of We Are Brave went in that last game. But kind of just depends. It's like how I said it, the leeway, not that big. It's only 3 rounds, 3 mistakes, 3 strikes, and you're out, basically. But fortunately for them, the timeout has come. But what is going to be the strat here for the side of We Are Brave? The spawns are, dare I say, booty cheeks, because 2 dudes are near B and 3 dudes are near A, so they will not get any timing off the jump unless Brave just sends it in long. But yeah, I mean, off rip, you know, We Are Brave. So if Brave gets a sick entry in towards long, getting long is definitely possible, especially with the timing that he has right now. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough, brother. It's a tough situation to be in. I wouldn't be surprised if AimStars just commits like a lot of players on one side of the map and just flips a coin. I would be surprised if it's a 4-stack in B.
Actually, I would love to see a 4-stack. That's like gonna be mega giga brain right there. unexpectedly, and if they push towards that stack, then that's just over, right? That's just where AimStars just wins it out. But nonetheless, though, this at least long pause kind of stops the momentum that AimStars have been riding on. You know, whenever you get that feeling, oh, per round you get kills after kills after kills after kills, and you win and you win, you win. You're up on a high momentum, but the long pause can destroy that. So maybe this is what they need badly in the side of We Are Brave. Just calm down for a second, put emotions aside, and let's just do what we can. You know, like you said, 3 strikes and you're out and it's gone. And you're going to be going to the next qualifiers instead.
Yeah. To be fair, I think could be good for AimStars as well. There's like getting off the high of being 10-2 in this game. There's like, all right, maybe let's not send it in mid. Let's just be human in this map. But you know, we really don't know what the players are thinking at this very moment in this pause. But judging from the utility of We Are Brave, 2 smokes to what? A split maybe? A split, like 1 smoke in Xbox, like 1 smoke in CT, and hope for the best that you don't get shot through the smoke in your face.
Seems like it. I mean, I feel like it is possibly going to be an A split here. The chances are high with the positioning with Brave. If he is able to get an opener towards A long, then that's going to be helping them quite a lot. If they're able to do that, is the main question, though.
Zoro does have a decoy. See how that works.
And there you have it. Time is ticking down. Let's see what the play is going to be. I mean, I really think it's going to be an A split here, but let's see what happens. At the same time with AimStars, I can go for an A stack or some sort. It seems like they're going to push it towards A long instead. It's an A long rush. Sneaky. It's an A long rush, and I think they have the flashes on it. The shots have been fired. They're able to trade things off, and the damage has been done. Sad Batru looks around, gets the kill, and oh no, this is it. This is it. This could be goodbye. Anarchist survives for a bit. You know, he's just dancing off Smooth Criminal. Didn't even die. Dodged them bullets. But the dual Berettas.
Look at the mini-map.
That's
one straight line, bro. Oy, oy, oy. Pokey Star.
It's the 1v1s.
Probably heard this guy. Yeah. I've noticed with these teams as well, is they let go of shift in very inopportune times. So is this gonna happen to
timing?
Never mind, this is gonna get spotted. Bit of a timing. This is round 1 by the side of AimStars. This is 3 dudes dead, so that's a force by 100%. So Tech 9 armor rush B, maybe?
Is it? Oh, you're getting my hopes up, Sneaky. You're getting my hopes up. I'm a guy who loves rush
that's
the
only strat that they could realistically go.
Honestly, though, when all things fail, Tech 9 rush B, davai. You know, as the Ruskis told me, you got to go davai. You have to do it. And this is what I want to see if they do. But again, we are going to have a pause. It seems like we do have a bit of a difficulty here, which at least it kind of helps We Are Brave talk things through.
That's probably lying.
With the longer the wait is, this is the moment you can speak your mind out and tell, okay guys, listen, things are not looking good. What are we going to do? And it seems like they bought, is that Deagles that I say? Yep. They did buy Deagles. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do. Usually when you buy Deagles, do you go A-long? You go for the long fights?
Yep. Mid-fight maybe? Due to 2 barrels? I mean, you have the slight advantage of only having your head being spotted, and you do have option of crouching, but I mean, barely any, there's no armor whatsoever. It's just like how I said earlier with the Deagle buy, like if the first guy falls, it's basically over. But so many options for the squad. AimStars, making sure that you know, Fury does not accidentally, or Zoro rather, doesn't accidentally buy and then DC and then having to buy armor again. But yeah, at the moment everyone's just steady in their positions, man.
Lucky for was it Verona Zoro or 0123? Which guy? Verona Zoro, right? Lucky for him though, he's not the one who's been disconnecting. It's been Fury. I feel bad for Fury because whenever he buys like a full armor, he disconnects and he loses it all. So it's gonna hurt at certain situations. But you know, Fury might be disconnecting, but aim stars, their aim is not disconnecting. It's been on point, on fleek, and it's always working. And that's like what we said. Raw power. They do have the talent, and this is them showing why they are one of the favorite teams, I guess, to get through the qualifiers here. But still, we are brave. Could go for an A-long fight. Would be surprised if they go for the B push, as they don't really have any set of utils to play with.
Oh, sad but true with a Mag 7 in lower B as well. Adding insult to injury, but look at Fury. Straight up pushing long A, but look at the amount of people in that door position. Fury still does take down Brave. And he's trying to bait the sound here. So they're like, alright, now he's left. We can take long, never mind. iBad is going to take the fight instead. It's his turn this time. Nade. And it is going to tag Zoro by singular HP. But let's see what he can do with Deagle. There we go. iBad's going to go down. He was low HP in that position already. So we are Brave actually doing the polar opposite of what you should do when you have these guns, which is just to hold. And seems like AimStars is getting a bit too frisky.
I mean, there's a big flank happening. PokeStars all the way from the T-spawn right now, as I believe they have a good read on what's going to happen or what's going to transpire. The shots have been fired for 0, 1, 2, 3. He will fall down, but guess who's coming from behind? That's going to be PokeStar. Could be the biggest damage of his life if he finds it. Only an inkling. They're rather low as well. TKK, 9 HP. One shot is all it takes. Will he find it? Oh, he has to move dual Berettas. Changing his guns. Going from above. Oh, PokeStar gets killed with Zoro. And TKK is so low. Oh, it's going to be an interesting fight here, huh, Sneaky? It's either you win this or it's goodbye. Sayonara.
To be fair, and last time Fury DC'd, they did win the round. So, if we are following the correct patterns, they are going to win once again. Oh, does saw the cross, so he does have an idea. He is there, TKK. I like this with the Deagle, but one shot, one opportunity, and he missed. So 12-2. AimStars now looking to close out this game. And I think PokeStar's just trying to delay because his homie Fury is not back yet. But there we go. Match point. Just like I was said, every time Fury DCs, they win a round. So there we go.
Might as well just allow Fury to stay disconnected. But this time around, though, let's be honest, it's gonna be
real quick in console.
It's gonna be the full buy now from We Are Brave. They do have the AWP on towards Anarchist of all the people here. I thought Ronazoro was a guy who uses their op here, but never mind. It's gonna be Anarchist on that op, and let's see how much damage they can do. As AimStars, they got the number.
Sad with a shot. Oh my god.
Trying to bait it out. Ooh. Able to get the op shot. TKKKK. Answer is back. Oh man, this guy is out of control. It almost looked like AimStars, it's going to be their victory, but We Are Brave. TKK manning up and showing that he's still in this server, alive and kicking. But still going to be a 2v2. They're not necessarily in the best position of things. The flick of the wrist, it's not there. Brave FPS, the man, the myth, the legend. We Are Brave. All on his shoulders now. If they get to live to see another day, or will they get eliminated? Zoro123 has had a splendid performance so far. 11 frags under his name. And could be the guy to stop them at their tracks. Let's see how things will transpire here, Sneaky.
Yeah, unfortunately, this time there is a smoke indoors, so he doesn't know whether or not Brave did cross in towards tunnels. But he is maybe sticking a bit too far in tunnels B. It is planted for his position. But if he moves a bit too far from his spot, he can actually slip on by, slip on in. But Zoro is still playing this one absolutely carefully. And I think since he didn't get shot on sight, this guy is most likely in tunnels. He does have smoke, doesn't decide to use it. And Zoro will get taken down, shot in the head. Brave the captain, getting that 1v1 down. And that's the third round for the side of We Are Brave. And fortunately for them, it is actually an eco, so We Are Brave, they are going to hang on for at least one more round, unless something funny happens.
I'm still waiting for this revolver to work out. I've yet to see Sabat actually utilize it to the full extent. I mean, it reminds me of the days of my PTSD with revolvers when it came out. It was a hand cannon where everyone just falls down. But still, let's see what happens here. He's a left clicker, as we can hear, all the way from spawn. Interesting enough to waste your ammo bullets. Still, aim stars. I just love how Sabatru is playing. Yeah, you gotta be ready with a left click, man. You gotta be ready.
To be fair, if you do hit a shot, it's 86 damage. So that one's gonna hurt.
Oh, iPad.
How the hell did they get into B site? What is going on? What is the minimap? TKK's gonna get the kill, but iPad's gonna get him in return. What is happening? Aimstar somehow found their way in towards Tunnels B. Zoro should not be taking that fight, but iPad's gonna get to anyways.
They're winning from an eco? Not from an eco? Really? This is how it ends? An eco round? Aim Stars! Oh my gosh, they have played phenomenal. I mean, to be expected though, we did think about Aim Stars winning this series out, and they showed why. 13-3, that is a statement to everybody watching.
That was that was one way to end the night there. That was just nuts play at the tunnel. There's Zeus, there's iBad once again with 4K. This guy has been putting a phenomenal performance throughout the series. And then the R8, there's lots of random things in that round. But yeah, Mr. Producer, you can show us what you have, and we can talk about this matchup real quickly, because I feel like, man, I don't know what happened to We Are Brave, but either way, let's look at the bracket. Impact are gonna be going up against Normies, who beat Peaks 2-1. That was off stream. Aim Stars, We Are Brave. The match we just witnessed went to the side of Aim Stars, and then Keem's Love against Chosen Ones. Keem's, they're the winners. So it's gonna be a very tough semi-final, I think. Possibly an Impact versus Aim Stars in the grand finals. We're gonna see tomorrow how that's gonna look like. But going back into that last map, that Dust 2, I'll start with you, Sneaky. What happened? It's like We Are Brave suddenly disappeared. It's like they didn't want to play this game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's the same logic as what happened in I think it was the last series, right, where you get to a point in a match where you're just up by so much, where you just start trying stuff that even the enemy cannot predict. I mean, just like how I said the multiple times that they got mid control, and I have no idea how they keep on getting mid control, but they still get it at the end of the day. And yeah, I really feel like this just, the other team just got stuck in a hole where they really just couldn't get out of. It really feels bad for the side of We Are Brave, considering how well they played in map number 2. But, you know, just slipping away in this game. Like, even in the 1v1s, man, they were losing in that first half. So, really nothing was working out in their favor. And I really feel like it was just a really good game individually by one of the players on the other side. But yeah, I really feel like they just broke down after that 0-6 that was plastered on the screen at one point, man.
JT, maybe you can get your last thoughts before we end the stream on this map.
There's a reason why Aim Stars always get to the semi-final. Now it's about, will they even get through out of the semi-final? I feel like it's always been a curse on their end, where every qualifier they reach the semi-finals and they fall short. And I was even surprised looking at the bracket, because this is the first time we've ever seen the qualifiers where there are 3 games that went to the third map, which is not necessarily common here. Normally, that's a way of saying that all games are rather close. So tomorrow would be a spectacle kind of matchup where we're going to be able to see which team will come forth and go through the grand finals. Of course, our prediction would be Impact. Well, for me, it's going to be Impact and Aim Stars, but there always are underdogs that have yet to be discovered in the region, and they might show up here, and maybe Aim Stars curse might continue on without reaching the finals. Who knows? But nonetheless, though, they did show us why they are the team to watch. This third map is a statement on why people should watch out for them.
Right, that's JT and Sneaky Frog for you on the analysis and casting. Thank you so much, guys. It's been really fun watching you and hearing you cast and analyze. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow as well with the semi-final and final of the GG League Pro Series, the qualifier number 3. And thanks to PLG, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ for supporting this tournament. Thanks to the guys behind the scenes as well, the producers and the guy that just lost the bet. We could have been richer, but maybe next time around we'll see how that goes. So thank you to our viewers as well and everyone who stayed up late night watching us. Hopefully, guys, you have another night to stay with us tomorrow where we crown a new champion for the qualifier, for the third qualifier. So make sure to tune in tomorrow, same time. We'll see you. Until then, take care and good night.